Dude, it's already like kind of hot in here. I'm gonna go ahead and take his jacket off real quick. Hold up. What's up, Dan Bard? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Harry Potter. Crippy put a message at 12:32, by the way. So Crippy's been here for a minute. What's up, Crippy? What's up, Snail Baby? Got 6 new things of homework. You already did 3 of them. Fuck yeah. Do it to it. Everybody in here is beautiful, bro. You got this. Schedule says 2 a.m. Consider myself early. What's up, FaZe? Oof. And you actually can't see it now. That's kind of cool. I'm working on something, man. We're going to test something out. We're going to test it out here very, very shortly. And we'll take it from there. Actually, you know, I did not test out how this would look. This is probably pretty bulky. I don't think I actually need... I don't think I need this keyboard at the moment. So I'm just going to close it. 6 a.m. Go to bed. 20 a.m. for me as well. Haven't actually... Okay. I got a package. You can't see. Everything on that? All right, cool. Got a package. Talk about it in a minute. What are you doing? What are you doing? How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I'm gonna see how this shit works in a second. Something I didn't think would ever come, actually. And it's part of our card unboxing. Anyways, hope you guys had a good weekend. Happy Frankenstein Day here on August the 30th. What it do, baby? What's up, Mariachi? It's not snacks, unfortunately. I mean, you could eat them if you want to. You got your V card back? No. Love the YouTube vids? I love you. What you think about that? I slept way later than I wanted to today because of this little thing called rain. The rain really fucked me over. Big time. I think I am going to drink a little bit of this Zoa. I need a small boost of energy. Because I did. The showers make me very sleepy, by the way. Small boost. You're still the conductor of the hype train? Choo choo. Anyways, hope you guys had a great weekend. No stream was on Saturday. Y'all, I got a lot of shit done. Sunday. Saturday, I got a good chunk of stuff done Saturday. I just let me fucking tell y'all about this. I can show you today only with the thing I have set up here. You can't see it at all, can you? No, wow. The way I had it set up earlier, you could see it. Maybe that's what it is. Like when you watch the Arrow video? Yeah, I do kind of like them Arrow tributes. Maybe one day I'll get around to actually watching that, but there's so much shit to get through. You slept exactly as long as you were supposed to. There are kids in Africa who can't sleep. Be appreciative. Snail, don't come in here with that shit, okay? No, I did not sleep as long as I was supposed to. I went to bed at 4 a.m. with the intentions of waking up at 12 to get stuff done, and I fucking slept until 5:30. It's 13 and a half hours. I was not supposed to sleep 13 and a half hours. Blame the rain. Down in Africa. Wish it would have rained here. It was too hot today. I have no idea. It's 75 degrees outside right now. I'm not happy with that amount of sleep at all. I woke up mad. I woke up very mad. I had more stuff to do. Anyways, the weekend. Not the singer, but my weekend. So, Saturday was the Pokemon Go Fest. From 10 a.m. until 6 p.m. every 2 hours, it would alternate, right? So I woke up at 10:50, I think. So I didn't play that first little bit. You haven't slept in 3 days? Go to bed. Go to bed. Yeah, call a doctor. They'll make you go to sleep. I'm done with the day. Bad mood. I feel that. I feel it. So from the whole point of the Go Fest, higher spawn rates, right? Higher spawn rates, higher, wait for it, shiny rates. Who doesn't love shiny Pokemon, right? So I wake up, lay in my bed for like the first 2 hours with my incense. Got it going. I'm catching the shit out of everything. Third Pokemon, shiny Carablast. One of the worst shiny evolutions is a Scavalier, but shiny Carablast, kind of cool. Carablast, whatever, kind of cool, right? I dig it. Now, that's about where the shiny fun ends. I literally get up out of my house. I go to a card shop, sit outside, do the gym, get a bunch of eggs, get a bunch of stickers. I'm catching stuff left and right. Heavy spawns everywhere. Then I back out, go up to this little park, catch a whole bunch of stuff. I'm taking over gyms left and right. There was somebody that kept taking over gyms with me by the name of Meemaw, who kept putting in shiny Gyarados everywhere. So me and Meemaw, we're taking over gyms left and right. Out of like 500 plus catches over the course of, what is that, 6-7 hours, I got 2 shiny Pokemon. I did get a perfect Pikachu. I'm pretty happy about that. I got a perfect something else too. But like, come on, dude. Come on. So then I then take my complaints to Faith. And as I'm complaining, because she got like 4 or 5 shiny Pokemons, I opened an egg and got another shiny. So I ended up with 3 shiny Pokemon. One was through an egg though, so I'm not that happy with it. Your buddy only got like 6. That's actually on par. That's pretty good. No shinies. No good shinies, I should say. But it's okay. So I've been doing really good in Pokemon Go in the Go leagues, right? So I've been doing the leagues, battling. I think at one point I was like, my record was like 157, right? Then I got paired up with the fucking people that actually grind the game for like a living. My last 8 games, I won 1 after going on a 7, a 7, a 6, and a 7-game win streak, like back to back to back to back to back. Just like absolutely slapping kids. And then I lose like 7 or 8 straight. But I'm not gonna play the next 2 days. I'm gonna finish with 111 wins out of like 180 games or whatever. 181 games, 111 wins. So 111 and 70. That's like a 1.4 ratio. It's pretty decent. Hey, sleep gummies. Right there, baby. Get it going. But yeah, that's what I did all Saturday after I recorded a little bit of stuff. Sunday, I got so much shit done. So much shit done. I actually got a chance to finish all of Volume 3 of Love, Death, and Robots. So that was dope. Got a bunch of shit edited, a bunch of shit recorded. I got a bunch of thumbnails made I got to do when I stop streaming tonight. And yeah, pretty solid ass weekend. Also, if you guys know, Crippy, I did not. If you guys don't know, every Sunday at 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, House of the Dragon, baby. Snail, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub over to Little Damp Bard. Hopefully helping him get some sleep. And yeah, fucking House of the Dragon episode 2. Having a blast with that. Got so boring. Mariachi, we're not. Really great. First half, giant exposition dump for all those people that have no idea, including myself, that's going on right now in all of this. That's going on in pathetic and all this stuff right here. So, and then that back half really got good, and I'm pretty happy with that. But that first episode was fire. Second half, really kind of building some shit up, and I'm pretty happy, especially getting that intro. Felt really nice. Second episode of She-Hulk was also really fucking good. The second episode of She-Hulk, because I rewatched the episodes when I edit, basically, right? second episode of She-Hulk has the biggest tease in the Marvel Cinematic Universe to date. Really not stoked about my favorite Doctor being the bad guy. Excuse me, Snail Fighter. Daemon Targaryen is not a bad guy. Read a book, bitch. Anyways, so we got... No, not... I mean, World War Hulk, yes, kind of. Yeah, for sure, World War Hulk. But that's not the biggest one, Parker. There's a bigger one. All I'm going to say is what the title of the article said. Local man... Or, I'm sorry. Man with metal claws fights in bar. Man with metal claws fights in bar. That could be anybody. It's probably Corey. You're not LeVar Burton. I don't have to listen to you. Hey, I'm pretty geeked, man. I'm pretty fucking stoked for that. That's next level. Is it in Florida? No, unfortunately not. It would have been nice though. Florida man with claws. Anyways, hey, you want to get into this so we can knock this out? Because I got a bunch of YouTube videos I want to watch. There's a couple trailers, some gameplay stuff, some other random bullshit I found. I'll tell you guys some of the videos I got queued up here. Some information about the first Descendant. Really looking forward to that. Some game-changing information about Ashes of Creation. Some Wolong official gameplay trailer. The Multiverse Killer by Dunkey. Throne and Liberty, aka the best looking MMO coming this year. That's a 22-minute video. Solstice, a big colossal boss fight. The Gotham Knights villain trailer. World of Warcraft creature size comparisons. Patrick, that's Frostmourne, director's cut. Un momento, please. I just realized we've been dropping stupid fucking frames this whole time. I guess it's looking good on your all's end because nobody said anything. But that should all end in like 30 seconds. I forgot I was uploading videos. I fucking forgot I had full-blown videos uploading I was supposed to cancel when I got out of the shower. Man, 12 seconds. But yeah, I had a video that was going to go live today. Okay, the uploads are done, so hopefully that shit stops. I'm going to make sure beforehand. Fine on this end. Kirby said my screen is fine, so I guess it is. That's cool. Did you say Patrick Swayze director's cut? No. Do you have metal claws? It's 100% Damp Bard. Fighting people in bars. I'm also waiting for Daredevil to show up. I thought it was going to be in this one, but... Roadhouse! Dude, we had Texas Roadhouse yesterday. Pretty fire. Netflix looking for new shows or movies? I heard Sandman was pretty good. Haven't got a chance to watch it yet, though. Okay, so speaking of Stranger Things, most of those videos are still fucking blocked. My House of Dragon video is also blocked. I think they're both blocked. Unfortunate. It's gonna be stuck in my head now. All right, let's close this shit out. I'm gonna turn the music down just a pinch more, about right there. And I'm gonna minimize this, minimize this. I thought I was stuck for a second. That's my editing software. You're only looking at She-Hulk for Daredevil? Oh, the disrespect to She-Hulk. Unfortunate. How sad. Wait, what's unfortunate and sad? What happened? Oh, the videos. Never mind. Sorry. Don't care for the show? What? Bro, She-Hulk's S tier. What's up, Bowser? Love me some She-Hulk, man. Jennifer Walters goes ham. Jennifer Walters was breaking the fourth wall while Daredevil was still a twinkle in his daddy's eye. You watched Sandman already? Hell yeah. I don't have too much. What's up, Sass? Hey, all right. Look. I've yet to take off this top part. So I don't know if you guys remember, but maybe not. I don't even think I looked at it with you guys at all. I think I looked at it while I was at work. But there's a card game coming out called Nostalgix. Brand new card game. It was on Kickstarter. I backed it. I put a whole bunch of shit in my cart. I wanted a box to open. That's what finally fucking showed up today. What's up, Savage? That's what finally showed up today. So my nostalgic box is in here. I think also my card sleeve, the extra card I bought for like a bonus $1. Kickstarted it. I backed it up. I'm with these peeps. I've been waiting well over, I feel like, a year now to get this. I had no idea when they were shipping. I kept forgetting to look it up. So let's do it. And if I do this, I'm gonna make sure this chat box is on here. It is. I'm gonna wait a second, and then we'll boot it up. But yeah, I got a bunch of shit through these peeps, and I'm pretty stoked. Unboxing stream. Why is there two? Where's the second one at? It really sucks I can't label these chat boxes. It really pisses me off, actually. All right, there we go. There we go. All right. I'm gonna wait for that chat box to fill up. So it's like Dungeons and Drag Queens? Not quite. Not as good of a game as Dungeons and Drag Queens, to be honest. I'm actually gonna move. Shit, I don't have a keyboard. Fuck it. We'll leave it as is. You get a P.O. box? I was thinking about that last night. It's $1 million question. Your voice is so soothing. Oh my God. All right. Also, for Christmas, I got a very big gift. It's been sitting around for a while. I've been too scared to do anything with it. I'm finally doing something with it. This is just a test for it. So, without further ado. New camera! Wow, you can't see shit. All right, I don't know what, because this camera is too heavy for the thing that it's on, so we're just gonna go with that. All right, I assume there's nothing in this. Can we like focus on the actual package itself? Yeah, like that's good. Yeah. All right. Oh, all right, I got some shit. All right, we're cooking now. Looks so much better than the other one. I know. All right. Sorry, it's gonna be noisy for a second. Okay, got that out of the way. Let's just get all this shit out of the box first. Look at it. A whole base set. Their very first base set, actually. Ooh. Okay, and that thing down there is my invoice. All right. We got some stuff. Motherfucker, if you don't... All right, I'm gonna go about right here. I think that should be good. This thing, the clamp, sucks. Faith, what it do, baby? Faith's the one that got me this camera, by the way. All right, so look, first things first, we got some card sleeves with this little toad on it, right? Bought that shit separate. Card sleeves, great. Next up. What is this? Cosmic Kaboo. What the fuck is that thing? Oh, all right, my focus is down here. I'm gonna zoom in just a smidge more on this. There we go. Look at that guy. These are like weirdly hard sleeve, but like in a package as well. Young Vix of the Six. Once per turn, you may pay 1 mana to deal 1 damage to any fighter or hero. Oh yeah, this was the big one I wanted, by the way. Gametron Alpha. I don't know why I wanted him so bad. I just thought he looked pretty cool. Yeah. What the fuck's this silver thing in the back? Here's a legendary frog, Kamikiru. Kamakiru. That's what those card sleeves are for. And then what is this? Silver metal. This is a metal card, by the way. Oh, it's numbered. 862 of 2150. Did they only make 2150 of these? And I have number 862? Effing fire, bro. I don't know. I didn't pay for this. I don't know. I think this is like a... Is this a gift? That's pretty sick. I don't want to take that out or anything or mess with it. I'm going to move it over to the side. Dude, that's super cool. That's super sick. All right. This is what we have. I'm probably going to zoom out and zoom back in for a second. This is... That's a freebie? This is the Nostalgix base set. How many packs are in here, actually? I really have no idea. Is it the same as most base sets? Ooh, hold on. Not only is it the base set, it's a first edition base set. There's part of me that wants to put this away and save it. What if Nostalgix like Pokemon and this turns out to be $500,000 in the future? Well, I guess that's the L we're going to have to take for entertainment, huh? All right, let's open it. I don't really like watching people open cards, but this is actually interesting. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. I would actually be very sick if if this ended up being something. You need to change it from just chatting to what? Nostalgix doesn't have anything. Just chatting's fine. Here we go. First edition. Let's pop it. Twist it. This is what it'll look like at your local card shop when you go to get it right here. How many packs we got? Let's just count one side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, normal thing. 36 packs of Wonder right here. Go ahead and take a vote. Which side should we open first, left or right? Left or right side first for the Nostalgix base set. Also, normally I have you guys like pick a number. I don't know what the big cards are, so I can't tell you to like pick a number for a pack. I don't know what the big cards look like. I don't know what are big cards and what's not. I doubt there's fucking metal cards in these packs. I have no idea what anything's in here. I don't know. So we're going left. All right, 7. Great. Thanks, Nell. Fucking genius. Oof. All right. I'm nervous. I'm just going to take them all out, bro. All right, no, that's not how the camera's not going to look. Yeah. We're not going to have that good of a focus on it. No, it's not an option. Okay. I need to make sure there's enough where we can view. I think this is right back to where I just fucking was, to be honest. I don't have it 100% perfect yet, if you can't tell. All right, Nostalgix base set, 10 additional game cards, all first edition. Should I keep a pack like unopened? I think I will. Pick a number. Oh, the plastic on these are a little... Oh, I think I'm going to keep like a couple packs. The 7th pack on each side I'm not going to open. You ready? I don't know if there's a card trick or not, so we're just going to have to go with it. It's reverse. Negate a surprise activation? I'm going to zoom in just a little bit. Yeah, I think right here will be good from this point forward. That way you guys can read the card in full. Negate a... I'm going to zoom out just a pinch. I have a preference if you can't tell. Packs are super cute. Reverse. Negate a surprise action. The player who owned that surprise card... Wait. The player who owned that surprise card... own that surprise draws a card. Holy fuck, I can't read. So that's the first card ever. Spark Bolt. Deal 1 damage to anything. Hell yeah, baby. Lava Bite. Discard 1 card from your hand. Destroy an equipment or arena. What the fuck's an arena? Look at Liddy. Little baby. Cat. When this is played, reveal 1 surprise your opponent controls. I don't know what a surprise is. Like I didn't get an instructions box or nothing how to play this game. Mimicus. Surprise chomp. Magician's bag. Motherfucker, is that a 737? Woo! Okay, that's nice. Detective Mako. What's up, my little furry fox friend? Once per turn, you may play 1 mana to reveal any face-down card or look at the top card of your deck. That's pretty fire. That's a snail. A whole ass airplane. Look at this guy. This guy's sick, dude. I'm gonna keep him off to the side. We're gonna Jumbo Card Dragon. Well, he's not really that big of a card. Jumbo Press. You may void 1 card from your hand. If you do, this attack does 4 more damage. So void would just mean discard, right? Just a fancier word. Look at this cutie. I like him. Chronoku. And then Traveler or Towerfall. Where the fuck does he Traveler from? Deal damage equal to your opponent's hand size to their fighters. What? That's pretty sick. Okay, let's see something. Maybe this is a card trick. Maybe 3 cards to the front, right? 3 cards to the front for those. Maybe. We'll see. Pack 2. Look at those thumbs. Are you okay? Forgot to move my trash can over here. All right, you ready? 1, 2, 3. Let's just see if this back card's a guaranteed hollow. Try to get some sleep. All right, Dampard. Get some rest, my friend. Fall Holla. That is 100% a Digimon. Holy Smite. I like him a lot. Tornadex. He's a tornado. Supermassive Slingshot. It's a panda in a slingshot. Saving Grace. Not the frog, bro. Oh, my word. Pins and needles. I really like this card art a lot. Rowlet. Pillfish. Draw a card's his ability. Buckybot. Shout out Harry Potter. Ready? This should be the last card, right? Oh no, whoop, there's something else back here. Shield of Allure and Mockery. Now let's see. Nothing. Morang. Is he good? I don't know how to play this game. I'm gonna have to read how to play this fucking game afterwards. I'm gonna keep doing that 3 card thing though. This is pack 3. I'm gonna get a binder to put these in too. I'm an idiot. 1, 2, 3. So we know what special cards are like, right? So we gotta kind of have a good idea of those. Scaffa. Cotton Crush. Oh no. Calamar. He's like act like calamari. Maximum Armor. Ooh, I like this card a lot. Divine Blessing. Restore 5 hearts to anything. What if the thing I'm trying to do it to doesn't have hearts? Slug Slime. Very nice. Very nice. Springboard. Mirage. Friend. F-R-I... Wait. E-N-D. I forgot how to spell friend for a second. If there are multiples of these in play, you may stack them and add their remaining hearts together at any time. Stack fighters count as 1 fighter and are worth 1 prize counter. What? Fist of Friendship. Deal 2 more damage for each friend stacked on this fighter. How does this game even work? Oh, it is 3. Look at that, bro. It's like Ho-Oh. Is there another card behind? Oh, there is. Is he holographic? He's not. I thought that was hollow, bro. That's fucking literally a mechanical Ho-Oh. Metamix. I like him. Restore 5 hearts to any fight. I like him a lot. This is my guy right here. This may be one of my favorite cards ever. What's up, cat? What's behind this? Whoop. So these hero cards basically break on the miner.
Once per turn, you may gain 1 temporary mana.
Lose 3 hearts. First edition mark. I just noticed that. These are the big cards right here. Yeah. Those are sick. The Mecha Ho-Oh is pretty gnarly. ho-hos for a second, like the cake. No! Stop thinking about food. I like this being lined up right here. I do have one minor complaint, and it's the packaging. All right, pack 4, you ready? Morriga. Massive effect. Draw 3 cards and discard 2 cards from your entire hand. I like that. Larvamander. Lavamander. That's what, never mind. Not Charmander. Lavamander. See what you guys are doing. Yellow card. If your opponent plays 3 or more cards during one turn, you may activate this card, draw 3 cards, then discard 1 card from your entire hand. I like that card a lot, actually. Berserker Rage. I feel like we had something like that earlier. BB. I had a friend when I was a kid named BB. Mysterious Vial. What's in this thing? Destroy this at the beginning of your turn. If the equipped fighter is destroyed by battle, do 6 damage to the fighter or hero responsible. If equipped to a hero, give it +2 attack. I like that a lot. Tutorial level. There's a hollow baby. Appleth. Fucking Appleth. His ability is Apple, Lifesteal. When this fighter deals damage, heal it by the same amount. Okay, it took me a second to read that. Eye of Rot. Deal 2 damage to another opponent's fighter. Repeat this effect for each apple you control. Wow. Apple Slice. Summon 2 1 heart, 1 attack lifesteal apple tokens. Little bit of Magic the Gathering rules in there. I like that a lot. Appleth is dope. That is the back card. Wow, thought there was another one. That is a very cool holo card. So far we got 2 holo cards in 4 packs. Pack 5. Nerds. Who's a nerd? Oh, she's eating nerds. Never mind. I thought she was calling us nerds. You know what? I know how cute me and Faith are? Right before I got in the shower, so before I started streaming, I was eating a nerd's popsicle. Look at us. 1, 2, 3 to the front. Baby. Let's get it. Team uniform. Live wire. Mountain Dew? Fuck yeah, baby. Do love me some Mountain Dew. Plundrak. Scrap metal. Chains of the Deep. Is that a Squirtle wrapped up in a fucking leaf? I don't really know what I'm looking at right there. Meduset. Stumpkin. He's just a little guy. Drask. Ooh, I like that a lot. Scary Roar. Your opponent discards a card from their hand. Game show. Each player plays with surprises and the top card of their deck revealed. Croak. Wait, is that the... That is the back card. Croak! Deal 3 damage to your hero. Deal damage equal to the damage of all your fighters. Hell yeah, baby. We're all nerds. I agree. Pack 6. Nerds ropes are a lot of work. He's got a point. Love him or hate him, the man makes sense. 1, 2, 3. This is pack number 6, by the way. Reload. Look at these little guys. Draw until you have 6 cards in your hand. That's pretty fucking cute, no? I like that a lot. That's just a bunch of cuties. Gorgodot. That's supposed to be like Gal Gadot, but it's Gorgodot. Sakor. Applejack. I do fuck with Applejacks. We got some ice cream from Harry Potter World tastes like Applejacks. Complete Yeet. The complete. When a fighter attacks your hero, resolve the attack and then return that fighter to your opponent's hand. Destroy any equipment attached to it. I now activate. You've fallen into my trap card, Yugi. I now activate Complete Yeet. I'd be a great fucking Yu-Gi-Oh antagonist. Why does it feel like it's a little dark all of a sudden? Let me work with this light for a minute. There we go. I like that. Alternate timeline. No, thank you. Excalibur. Like Excalibur, but I keep wanting to look at this fucking camera like it's the one. Excalibur. Divine Charge. Give another friendly fighter +1 attack. If you have Gundra, Agacint, Metamix, and Excalibur in play, you may sacrifice all of them and search your deck or hand or void for the Gametron. It's a fucking Megazord, bro. It's a Megazord. Wow. I like that a lot. Sukubi. Ready? It's a Succubus. Back card. Yakum. That was not the back card. That's a Voodoo. Back card. Yakum. Lucky Frog Merchant. He's just a little dude. He's just a little guy selling stuff. I'm going to reset this brightness again. I don't know why it's doing that. I got to figure this thing out. Once per turn, you may pay 1 mana to draw 1 card, void 2 cards from the top of your deck. He's just a guy working out. Pack 7's not getting open. Even though, look at Pack 8. Look how cute Pack 8 is. I think I'm not going to open Pack 8 either because it's so cute. We're going to keep those for a rainy day. You never know what could happen. I'm going straight to Pack 9. First edition base sets, brother. You never know. You never know. They're hanging out and didn't invite you. Megatron's so much cooler than Voltron, bro. 1, 2, 3 to the front. Let's get it. Did I say Megatron? I meant Megazord. Lucky Frog. Legendary Lily. Roll a dice. In the result, it's even. Draw a card. Keepers of the Peace. They got some boobas. Vigilanda. Like a vigilante, but it's a panda. Vigilanda. Gundra. Uh-oh, we got part 2 for the Gametron card. Part fucking 2 is right here, my friends. Need a hand? If your opponent doesn't attack by the end of their turn, you may activate this card to void their or your hand. The player then draws 4 cards. That's pretty sick. Tunnel of Vines. I like that. Fast 4. Look at that little fucker. Each player increases their current maximum mana by 1. This can extend mana meter past 10. Woo! Look at Sarah. Oh my god, Sarah. Your hero gains 2 hearts when this is played. Judgment Slash. Restore 2 hearts to any fighter. I love this card, actually. I'm a big fan of wings and armor like that. Yokai. It's a yokai. Back card. Ready? Yakum. Bill Ask. He's a little guy. You see him on that? Once per turn, you may add 1 prize counter to your opponent's pool. Lose 5 hearts. I'll be so geek when I know how to play this fucking game. I'm gonna start setting some cards aside that I haven't been doing. One, 2, 3, 4. My baby don't mess around. Are you ready? Puppet Master wrong. Where's Puppet Master right at? Cordy Slug. It's like Corey. There's another Stacko Fox. That's maybe my favorite card, bro. I love those little guys together. Laser Pointer. Target can't be damaged by spells or hero abilities directly. Seems like a nice card. Save the Day. When a fighter is played, you may pay 5 of your hero's hearts to void and negate the effects that playing would have had. Witch's Hat Drop. Lucky Draw. Draw a card, reveal it, and then deal damage equal to its cost to anything. Radonic. He's a little guy too. Abductor, because it's abducting you like your abductors. Ready? Hip hip. Woo! And hip hip fucking pays off, doesn't it? Valkyrin. I'm gonna reset the light. And I'm bringing it back. Look at this baby mama right here, bro. Evolves. Okay, so they're mixing like Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, some other card games together. Evolves from Valhalla. We do have a Valhalla though. Holy Smite deals 9 damage. Resurrection. Reveal a voided fighter of yours. You can't attack with Falina again until your next turn. Or Valkyrin. Life Touch. When this fighter deals damage, heal your hero by the same amount. I like this a lot. A lot. That's very nice. Very, very nice. I have no idea what pack I'm on. Is this 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18? Yes, pack 11 right here. Get this fucking box cut away from my cards, bro. All right, sorry. Snap for a second. Yeah, Vigilanda was pretty solid. I like that one a lot. Also, I keep an eye. I don't have the dummy battery plugged into the camera, so I have to keep an eye on its battery, which it was at 69 when I started it. Now it's at 61, so I think we're doing pretty good. That's your 50K card. Careful with the corners. Going to need to Chris for PS8. I really don't like you. Proving Grounds. Pestilence. Lumoth. Get it because it's illuminating. There's another mech, baby. This is Age of Sect. He's a fucking Beetleborg, brother. I like him. Rewind time. Biceptus Blast. Okay, if you got good biceps, I guess. Anchar. Anchovy? Lunarva? Does he evolve in a Loonmoth? And... it's Pigma. Look at this little fucker, bro. If this isn't your mascot, you're doing the game wrong. He has an ability called Rollout. Roll a d6. If the result is even, deal the damage. If the result is odd, deal that damage to your hero. Okay, well, I don't know how good of a card he is, but... Shimmer Seraph. Looks like a Seraphim. Sephiroth. Gigabaga. Once per your turn, you may pay 1 mana to restore 1 life to any fighter or hero. That is a really, really, really cool-ass card art right there. I vibe with that heavily. Heavy vibes, baby. Oh, baby. Baby. Hey, Sass, go enjoy your Among Us. It means no worries for the rest of your days. It's our problem-free philosophy. Trying to get this goddamn pack open. All right. Pack 12. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Severe Weather. Void the top 10 cards of each player's deck. Jesus. Seems excessive. The Soul Jar. Pyrox. He's kind of cute. Malfunctioning Drone. Replica. Just Desserts. That's also a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Draw a card for each of your damaged fighters. Panboo. My man's name is Panboo. What a fucking cutie. Pilgala. And... wait, that's not the back card. Bubble Shield. Bubble Shield. Shout out Halo. And... ooh. Lilith. Is that what we're going to say here? Lilith. She evolves from that Morriga card. Hellfire Revenge. Your opponent discards 2 cards from their hand for each bound fighter they control. She's a demon. Demon. A demon and a dominatrix. Pack 13, lucky number 13. You ready? It means no worries for the rest of your days. 1, 2, 3. Lucky Frog. Okay, now we're starting to see a couple of the same ones. Not a whole lot. But there is a good variety. I say that, and I've had all these cards already. Wow, maybe we are actually getting to replica territory. Maybe this is the moment. Maybe this is it. Woo! Is this the back card? It is. Holy shit, I didn't know I went through them all that quick. King Stingar. Stingar. Freehand. Unbind all fighters you control. Imprison does 8 damage, I'm assuming. Binding heroes and fighters damaged by this can't attack during their opponent's next turn. Evolves from Calamar. This evolves from Calamari. King Stingar. Dang on. That's a daggone jellyfish, brother. I like this guy a lot. You know what it reminds me of? You ready? Cause I'm shiny like a necklace round an elder woman's neck. Fire. Yoga. Fire. I like that card a lot, bro. Lucky number 13. Means no way. 1, 2, 3. Cause I'm shiny. Ready? Puppeteer wrong. Vigilanda. Ooh, a different card art for Vigilanda, by the way. Cordy Slug. Another Bubble Shield. Shellstorm. Lunch Break. That's how Faith be eaten. Payoff. Draw 1 card and restore 5 hearts to your opponent's heroes. Level playing field. Verox. Gruff Griff. Bro, I could not fucking give an adjacent fighter your choice of +3 attack. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know any Jasons. Well, I know one Jason. It's so weird because I never know when I'm at that back card. Pack 15. 16, 17, 18, right? Yeah, okay. No worries. One, two, three. It's a Stackle Fox. Proving Grounds. Pestilence. Get it? Pestilence, pestilence. Wooden Boomerang. Imagine that smacking you in the head. I feel like his meat out. He ain't got no pants on. Spark Bolt. Lava Bite. Liddy. Detective Mako. We had another one. This one isn't that full art. So we now have, okay, so there are full art cards. We have this guy already. 1 second. We already have, ooh, shit. So this is the normal card, and this would be the full art card. Very nice. Very well done on their full arts. I like it a lot. I think we're missing one piece to form the Gametron. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, very nice full art. I mean, first pack, we got a full art, so we're probably downhill from there. 1, 2, 3. Just kidding. We're going to full art on... Oh, my God. I think I just mixed those in. We're going to full art right here on this one. You ready? Severe Weather. Lumoth. Another Soul Jar. Mimicus. Magician's Bag. Stop getting your big old thumb pins on the valuable. Shut up, whore. Valuable Graves, Pins and Needles. Rowlet. Ready? Right here. Banger. Okay, it's not that big of a banger, but it's still a hollow, baby. Divine Wrath. Void all fighters in play. Neither players take prize counters. That's just me shooting him up. Big ass fucking Hadouken. I like it. Good old hollow, baby. How dare you call my thumbs big? Means no worries for the rest of your days. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Athena. Evolves from Sarah. I bet that leads to Seraph. Double Justice. Deal 2 damage to 2 different targets. Choose 2 friendly fighters. Heal them by 2 hearts each. I like Athena a lot. I think I might make an angel deck, bro. That's a thing. Bucky Bot. Shield of Allure and Mockery. Divine Blessing. Slug Slime. Springboard. Mirage. And Grot Bloom. I really like the way this looks. That's a person. Yeah, that evolves from our little tree buddy. Earth Shatter deals 9. Nurturing Father deals 9. Deal 5 damage to this fighter. Heal 4 hearts from each of your other fighters. I like him. Very naturey. A very naturey young man. All right. Last pack on the left side. For the rest of your days. 1, 2, 3. Oh Goodness, I keep feel like I'm mixing them in together. Cadaver. Looks like a tree from Kirby. 100%. Night Owl. I'm not gonna lie, they should have Night Owl, but with a K. Just saying. Hire me. I got you guys' backs. We got another friend. Owldeck OP. I swear, bro. Another Mecha Ho-Oh. Yellow card. I can't think of their song right now, top of my head. I think the Owldeck may be the move. Another BB. Oh wait, that's the back card. Piragini. Roll a d20. If the result is 1, deal 8 damage to your hero. If it's not, deal the result as damage. The D20 that I keep next to me magically fucking disappears in every moment when I could actually use it. Anyways, roll a D20. So if it's a 1, deal 8 damage to your hero. So basically kills this guy. He has at that blood drop right there is definitely your hearts, your health. You could deal 20 damage with this dude. It's all RNG. I like him a lot. I like that dude a lot. That's a pretty nice pull for that back one. So real quick. For the rest of your days. I was not setting aside my whatchamacallits, my hollows. I'm gonna do that now. I think I got most of them. No, I didn't get that guy. Wait. Did I skip something? I feel like we got that other mecha piece. Unless I already set him aside. Yakuna Matata. Why is it? That's now in my head. Thank you all for that. Appreciate it. I do Vigilanda, Visual Panda, Vigilance, Vasectomy Panda. I really like him a lot. I think he's pretty cool. I think from this point forward, I'm good, but I'm just double checking. Yeah, I should be good. Okay. Whoa. Nope, it just looked hollow. Your D20 should be in dice jail. Yeah, I don't know where it's at. But I normally like have it on me for shits and gigs, you know? I thought I have multiple dice. I just can't get to the other ones. Frog deck? Night Owl? That's dumb. That's why I said it should be Night Owl with a K. Alright, hippies. So far, we're missing one, I think. So I have this guy, right? And that guy. Yeah, I need Gundra. Gundra is the only one I'm missing from that set. Okay. He read it without the K because public school literacy. You know night and night is pronounced and fucking said the same, right? You fucking buffoon. All right. Right side. Ready? First pack magic on the right side. I hate you. 1, 2, 3. I see what you're saying now. All right. Right side, pack 1. Scarpin. Witchy long leg. Like a daddy long leg. Look, it's a hat with legs coming out. I love it. Provocative. My brain can read that, but my mouth can't. Okay, we're not going to get into repeat card territory. Dr. Corvus is in the building, brother. First pack magic yet again, baby. Another full art card with Dr. Corvus right here. Once per turn, you may pay mana equal to the fighter's cost to give them a second attack this turn. Look at that, big brother. He would be in your mother's romance novel she reads about. Tall, dark, and handsome. Hair covering his left eye. Chiseled to the bone. Every move he makes, every slip she takes. He's dope. I like him a lot. Bro, he looks so hot. Harry Potter literally proved my point in a moment's notice. W. That's too many feathers for my operating room. I have so many packs on the floor, it's unreal. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3. What is this game? It's called Just Chatting. Pecti. He's like a cactus. Fish out of water. He's actually new. Rule 4. At least it's not rule. Is it 34, right? Yeah, we're starting to get. Yeah, a lot of duplicates. Another Scabaliger. Vix of the Six. Okay, so this is the card we bought separately. Look at this. So we have the full art, right? So here's Vix of the Six. Once per turn, you may pay 1 mana to deal 1 damage to any fighter or hero. But we have, oh, young Vix of Six. Okay, so we have her young self and her old self. Is that scratch on the card or the case or what? I think it's on the card itself, bro. Oh, no. Nostalgix. My card is damaged. Pain without love. Pain. I can't get enough pain. I'd rather feel pain than nothing at all. You bought the young version separately? I bought it for you. Sorry, Gex, by the way, brother. It's called Nostalgix. It's a game I did a Kickstarter for a while back. Interdimensional custom card game. I did the Kickstarter back in like 2021, like April or so. Paid for it in full. Bought a whole box, and I finally got my first edition box to show up. It's the next big thing. Jerbear got a huge 50K card pull. Solid punchline, good bit. I think it is a good bit, bro. Corey said, I'm worried about taking this big dumb idiot with me to Florida. And I was like, I don't know why you're taking Eli on vacation. And he said, I meant my dog. Oh, I felt mean. Pack 3, right side. 1, 2, 3. Pyroke. He looks kind of cool, actually. Chronico. Succubi. Voodoo. Biceptus. He's a Is that a fucking bicep? It's a bicep cactus snake. Is that what we're going for? All right. Nope. Still need to see that movie. Heroic Resolve. I like him a lot. Magnet Storm. It's fine to talk about how cool you are when you're not around. We got Croconios. Oh, that was it. That was the bad card. It's just what we were talking about you previously, and Corey kept talking bad about you. So I thought we were doing a bit, you know? I was like, I really love Snail a lot. And he said, fuck him. And I said, wow, you know? Pack 4. I told him I was worried you'd bring back a bunch of Florida mothers with kids when you came back from vacation, but he said we wasn't talking about you. Hip hip. Jumbo Card Dragon. Another one of these. Wait, what does it evolve from? Baby Card Dragon. Oh, well, that seems sweet. Have we got a Farron's? This is the second evolution. That's the second stage. Treading. Oh. Isn't that fucking convenient? We did already have one, though. One trick pony. Off to the races. Charge. They can attack immediately. Pressure plate. Squirrel of distraction. There he is. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, distinguished guests all alike. We finally got it. The greetant of Nostalgix is the Squirrel of Distraction. The Squirrel of Destruction. When a fighter attacks a target you control, choose another target you control, they attack that instead. He's ferocious. He has a fucking ring pop floating right above him, and he's ready to go. Hype. That's beautiful. I love him to pieces. Ooh. Soul jar dice. Booster box dragon getting pulled from the booster box. So baby card dragon evolves into jumbo card dragon, evolves into booster box dragon. Your opponent voids the top 6 cards of their deck. Mill wing slice for 10 damage. Your opponent voids the top 5 cards of their deck. Blazing blade, void the top 2 cards of your deck. Deal the combined cost as damage. Dragon cards are sick. Wow. This is actually probably my favorite card I've pulled so far. The booster box dragon. Absolutely fire, babe. That's too good. I like that a lot. What's up, Koo? $18, $17, $16, $15, $14, $13, $12, $11, $10, $9, $8, $7. I'm gonna go ahead and move pack 7. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna open pack 7 on this one. I'm gonna move back. I should pick a different card art. That seems annoying, right? Backwards, kind of like a boss. Thanks, brother. Wait, what pack is this? Fuck. 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. This is pack 5. Okay. Yeah, that dragon seems annoying as fuck. Almost as annoying as playing as LeBron James on Multiverses. Which we'll talk about the September Gauntlet once I'm done with this, by the way. 1, 2, 3, pack 5. Why does it like look so dark? Tornadex. Supermassive slingshot. That thing. That's an Onyx. It's a ghost Onyx. There's our first baby card dragon, no? Look at him, bro. I like him. Hyperheat. You may void 1 card from your hand. If you do this, attack does 2 more damage. Oh, wait, we already had a Gundra. I must have bypassed Gundra earlier. Yeah, the blue dragon. We have another Gundra somewhere. That's for our mecha. We'll look at that once we're finished. Need a hand? Tunnel of Vines. Fast forward. Extra life. Return a fighter from either player's void to play under your control. And our back card. Well, shit, that was it. All right. How much you gonna hate me when I learn to play it and turns out all your sick ass hollow cards are trash? They probably are trash, bro, to be frank. Frank like Ann. All right, guys, give me 1 second. I gotta find this other Gundra. He's really a fucking blue dragon. I don't know how I skipped him the first time. A blue mecha dragon. Isn't that crazy? 18 packs, 10 cards a pop, bro. It's 180 cards I gotta fucking manage to put somewhere. Yo, is this real life? There's no shot this is happening right now. He wasn't this far ahead, was he? Oh, that's still actually a lot of cards. Oh, please don't fall on the ground. Okay, thank you. I am bewildered and befuddled right now, bro. I know we pulled another Gundra earlier. No? Was he hollow? He's right there. He was in the hollow pile. Yeah, dude, Dragon Ball Z has some really sick-ass card arts. Really, really sick-ass card. Multiverses sucks? Pack 6. Game's fun, Koo. Damn. Coming here all negative and shit. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Calamar. Maximum armor. Massive effect. Sarah. Kai. Laser pointer. Save the day. Witch's hat drop. Lucky draw. Destructa. Oh, is that my back card? Rage of the Machine. Seek and destroy. Search the top 5 cards of your deck. Reveal 2 cards. Deal their combined cost as damage to anything. And add them to your hand. Place the rest at the bottom of your deck. I like that a lot, actually. That's pretty cool. Pack 7, a.k.a. Pack VII. Bro, is this happening? This motherfucker's like super glued, bro. I think. Better be something fire in here, dude. 1, 2, 3. Ready? This is pack 7. Look at this. Look what we start off with. The 7 right here for Severe Storm. What would we want for this? Give me a full art or like a holographic. Give me one of these cute little foxes, bro. Like a cute little panda. Void the top 10 cards of a player's deck. Soul Jar. Pyrox. Squirrel of Distraction. I'm already pretty happy, actually. Soul Jar. Bimmel. Baby Card Dragon. Another Gundra. Is this my back card already? Yakum. Nope. Need a hand. Yakum. Yeah! Look at this guy. Takoon. Takoon. Look at my little baby brother fox, little brother guy right here. He's a panda. Look, it says panda. You can make a panda deck. For each equipment attached to this fighter, it gets +3 attack and +3 hearts. Heroic Slash deals 5 damage. Weapon Fling. Discard any number of equipment on this fighter. Deal that combined mana cost as damage. Hashtag yes! Big pack 7s only. Full stack of foxes? Hell yeah. One, two, three. Another Athena. Nullifying the Void. Cadaver. It's a cat. You can make a cat deck. Tunnel of Vines. Fast Forward. Sarah. Bunch of Angels. Kai. Laser Pointer. Save the Day. Back card. Evelyn! Once per turn, you may pay 1 mana to give any fighter +1 attack counter. We got another big hero card, first edition. Looks like it has the cards already in front of the character, maybe like a floating thing, like a Yu-Gi-Oh deal. That's pretty sick, dude. Look, it even has 2021 down here, bro. We didn't get this to 2022. Get it together. I like it. I like it. Another big hero card. I need a separate stack for the hero cards. Pack 9. I also need to look up how to play it. I'll probably do that after this because we have a bunch of YouTube videos to watch for the rest of the night. So I may just incorporate that into one. I should look that up before I started fucking opening the cards, to be honest. Night Out. Sinking Feeling. Seraphim, or Scarepin. Witch's Hat Drop. Lucky Draw again. Roldonic. I thought it said, oh, it does say Plague Nibble. Abducta. Adjacent. Rewind Time. Back card, baby. Gruff Griff. Another Gruff Griff. 1, 2, 3. Which is long legs? This guy scares me. So does that one. I think we've literally... Yeah, we've... malfunctioning drone, I think, is new. Takes 1 damage at the end of their turns. Okay. Big card. Whoop! Xenobite! What's the name of that movie? The World Ends or something with the Mars attack with the aliens look like this. I can't think of the name of it right now. For every mech you control, it gets +2 heart and +2 attack. Magnetic mash. Decimate. Roll a d12 and deal the result as damage. Repeat this effect for every other bot Xenobot you have in play. Hell yes, bro. Another holo. Baby's Day Out. What the fuck are you talking about? You're just saying shit as you go. I feel like it had I want to say Brad Pitt. That don't sound right. 1, 2, 3. I have no idea what pack number we're on at this point, by the way. Fish out of water. Look how hip he is. He's so cool with chains. The Wild Wild West. I hate you. Rule 4. This just desserts. 3 hungry amigos. Panboo. So damn cute, bro. Lunch break. Detective Mako. We got another one. Another Detective Mako. Am I just... I would like one more full art. That's what I want. One more full art. Kind of reminds me of George West's character in Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Who's Snail? I agree. Bro, I mean, they really just play with my emotions with these things. 1, 2, 3. You get 2, that's it? Damn. I'm glad you're all so knowing. Jumbo Cod Dragon. Payoff. Level playing field. Ferox. Spookla. Is that a fucking bullet? Reverse. And a crot bloom. Was that a... Is this guy just a bullet? He's a spirit. Brother, that's a bullet. That's Bullet Bill. I think that'd be my only complaint is just like how well these things are sealed. But like other than that. Okay, but really though, it's driving me crazy. I want to know what pack I'm on. 18, 17, 16, 15, 14. This is pack 14. 1, 2, 3. Technically pack 13 in the box because I took out pack 14. So it's the, whatever, you get what I'm saying. Lucky number 13 right here, bro. Guaranteed holo. You ready? Tower Fall. Fall Holla. Tornadex. Liddy. Mimicus. A whole plane. Saving Grace. Yakum. What? I'm trying to figure out how to say it. Sealcasta. Sealcast, bro. Look at her. She got the ribbons from the opening when Sailor Moon be doing her fucking transformations. Mage. Spells and surprises you cast deal +4 more damage. This effect is stackable. Has a binding effect. Infinity Scarf. Your next spell this turn deals +4 more damage. Remember when that was everybody's big thing was the Infinity Scarf? That's all anybody wanted. I like her. She seems feisty. What's up, Ducky? One, two, three. Welcome into the stream, my friend. Opening up some nostalgic cards. Here we go with Supermassive Slingshot. Scafa. Another Calamar. Pins and Needles. Rollet. Quack, quack. Howdy, howdy, quack, quack. Another Bucky Bot. Shield of Allure Mockery. Divine Blessing. Damn, that is my back card. I feel like I'm counting in my head to 10, but I'm really not. We only have 3 more packs. We have 3 packs, and then we'll review our big pools. God, stop sticking, bro. 1, 2, 3. Appreciate the follow there, Ducky. I don't even have my alerts turned on, do I? Sorry about that. Here we go. Lobamander, 3 packs left, bro. I want hollows in all 3 packs. Team uniform, live wire, berserker rage. That's new. Have we seen this before? Deal 2 damage to one of the fighters, give a +2 attack. That's pretty sick. Another owl. BB. Tutorial level. Banger. Shit, here's the back card here. Banger. Rosarine! Evolved from fucking another card with probably that name. It's a crystal. This is a crystal just like from Steven Universe. During your turn, you may sacrifice this fighter. If you do, gain mana equal to this fighter's hearts until the end of the turn. Crystal Crown 5. Give this fighter +4. Very gorgeous, very pretty. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. All right. Is that a fart cloud? Motherfucker, you are a fart cloud, bro. I literally... All right, if I want to open from that end, I'll open from the other end. Okay. Forgot to move these. 1, 2, 3. Come on, baby. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Corey Slug. Stacko Fox. Second to last pack right here. Proving Grounds. That thing. Divine Blessing. Slug. Springboard. Mirage. Brand. Yakum. Nessie. Nestle Quick. Damn it. All right. All right, here we go. Last pack magic. Ooh. You were easier than the other ones. I appreciate that. Let's get it. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Last pack magic. A bot. Lucky Frog. Keepers of the Peace. Magnet Storm. Treeden. This guy looks like plant. Taunt. Fighters with taunt must be attacked. Okay. Terror Trunk. He has 5. This is the halfway part, right? Card 6. Farron. Card 7. One Trick Pony. Card 8. Pressure Plate. Card 9. Second to last card we're opening is Distraction. Last pack magic. I would like a full art. I'll settle for a hollow. Let me get some 7s, bro. Let me get some 7s up in the chat for some last pack magic on the last card. Summon forth at the very bare fucking minimum. At the bare minimum, I would like a holographic. But if not, that's okay. That's okay. I'll take the 7 bits. I appreciate you, Snail. I'm gonna wait 7 seconds, starting now. I'm watching my counter. Ready? Eyes closed. Banger. Is it a banger? It's another booster box. It's another booster box dragon, bro. I got 2 booster box dragons up in this mother lover. I said it was my favorite card, and good God almighty, did we not get 2 of them? I'll take it. Hold on, let me shuffle through. Let me get the other one. Look at it, bro. Big bangers. My twin brothers. Call me Seto Kaiba. My booster box dragons. There's only 3 in the world, and I have 2 of them. Well, there's only 4 in the world. He had 3 of them. But you get the fucking reference I'm making. Booster box dragons, bro. I make you void every card in your goddamn deck. Easily my favorite card right there, bro. 100%. Easily. All right, now give me 1 second. I got to go through and figure out my life. I got to get the big guys, right? I was going to separate the big cards. That's some last pack magic, though. Ba-doo-doo-boo, booty-bee, body-bee, pa-pa-pa-pa. Ba-doo-dee-ba, hee-dee-ha, doo-doo-doo-doo. Nee-dee-ha, nee-dee-ha, hee-dee-ha. All right, bro. Let me skim through all these. Looking for the ones with a big teardrop. Shouldn't be too hard to miss, in my personal, professional opinion. I'll actually try to make a deck. I mean, so I imagine you get mana like Hearthstone. But I'm not quite sure. Anybody look up how to play? We're about to in a second, Snail. We're going to do it together. Is that really all I got from this side? Wow. Wow. Well, it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe. I'd been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Where are they sold at? Online. They should be at every major retailer now. Like, they should be at every major retailer. But this is a Kickstarter. So I think the retail box, I could have... One of the Kickstarter options was to, like, just say I was a store and they would have sent me store stock, but it would have been a lot of money. And obviously, I'm not making my money back on it, but it was cheaper than outright buying it. But it wasn't something I was willing to spend the money on to try to flip or to... I don't know, I'm not a big flipper, you know? I'm a decent swimmer. Those are the ones I'm looking for, by the way. You can't even fucking see it. I need to get a clamp with a straight arm and not one that bends. So the one that I have for this camera right now actually bends and folds. And I'm worried when it's actually facing my face if it's going to do the same thing it's doing now, because last night it was in a perfectly good position to where it could see everything. And now it's not. We got a bunch on the left side of those. Well, it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe. You know, so we went to a bar and they played that song with live music people. Well, it had been for Cotton Eye Joe. I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Beat up deep a dap a dot do dot bot dee bop ba da ba do. You know that song? I'm paraphrasing a little bit there on the lyrics. I feel like I got a lot of lucky frogs too, brother. To be honest. Alright, that's all of them. Alright, so we're going to do a small review in just a second. Let me get all my stuff together. I know we got multiple of that guy. I thought we had a regular Dr. Corvus, but I guess I was just fucking wrong. That guy needs to be hard-sleeved. Yeah, we got 2 of those. We got this guy. Got some of these dudes. Some of these guys. I mean, we got 2 full arts, bro. I'll take the 2 full arts, I guess. I suppose. All right, so I'm gonna do it like this, actually. Put it in reverse order. Damn it, bro. Every time I think about it. Okay, where's that guy at? That big ass. Okay. So this card says, if you have Gundra, Aegis, Metrix, and Excaliger in play, you may sacrifice all of them to search your deck, hand, or void for Gametron and summon it. So it kind of reminds me of the Gate Guardian, also a mix of obviously Voltron and stuff. We didn't get enough copies, but we did get... I do have 2 Gundras, right? I have 2 Aegis. I don't think I'm saying that right. I got 1 Excaliger. No, we got a second. We got 2 of these. There's another one somewhere. Because I remember getting him prior. And we got 2 meta mixes as well. I don't know where the other 2 are. So we have 2 of each, actually. Let me go through the holographic pile, because I may have accidentally put them in there. If not, I'll have to go through all those fucking cards again. Probably Crippy trying to steal my cards, bro. Okay, there's the other mecha. Right off the bat. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I gotta find this whole ass other tiger. I think that was one of the first cards we actually pulled, though, was a tiger. I feel like I pulled him See, I don't know the deck limit. The placement for the card name is also a little weird too. Not a bad thing. It is different. I like it. All right, nothing there. Good night, everyone. I'm going to go to sleep. Gex. Gex, hit it and quit it. Gex, get some sleep, brother. I love you. Very, very, very big bunches. Kind of early over there, bro. For you to be going to bed, what you got? Get up early? You just tired? You need a smooch good night? I'll give you one. The music's so relaxing, you're falling asleep. Stay awake. Okay. Well, it's not on that side. Should be my last time going through these cards. Because I did not pay attention the 2 times. Been going to college classes? Ah, found it. I got you, brother. Hey, man, get some sleep, Gex, bro. Keep crushing it in college, baby. Long day. Yeah, man, get you some rest. All right. Okay. Here we go. So I have 2 Gundras, 2 Aegisex, Insect, Aegisect, something like that. We got 2 Excaliburs and 2 Mecha Ho-Ohs, the meta mixes. I mean, these cards on their own are not bad. So, like, Gundra, deal 2 damage to opponent's fighter, right? Give a fighter 2 hearts. Give another friendly fighter +1 attack. And restore 5 hearts to any fighter. So, they're definitely boost cards, but with our powers combined, we get in with our Gametron Alpha. This fighter can only be played by paying its mana cost and playing it from your hand. Only 1 Gametron Alpha can be in your deck. Wait, does this not summon this guy? No, they summon Gametron, and then this guy is summoned after that. So Gametron Alpha comes from Gametron. Void Supernova. If this attack hits a hero directly, that player voids 15 cards from the top of their deck. Okay. Anyways, our holographic cards. Divine Wrath. Apolith, which I liked a lot. Falcarin. I'm butchering all these. King Stinger, because I'm shiny. Takun. Xenobot. Silcasta. Rosarine. And then 2 booster box dragons. Fire, bro. By far, probably my favorite things. And then obviously our big cards. These are our hero cards, right? So Breaking the Miner. Breaking the Miner. Wow, it's like Snail. Lucky Frog Merchant. Vix of the Six. Evelyn. Balask. Shimmer Seraph. Our 2 Detective Makos. Our full art Detective Mako. And our full art Dr. Corvus. I like those a lot, man. That's a pretty good opening. We didn't open 3 packs. I have 3 packs right here. 3 first edition packs I'm not going to open. I'm going to keep these somewhere. If they're ever worth money, we may sell them. If not, we'll open them down the road. And we'll see how that goes. But anyways, I guess for the for like the YouTube portion of this, that's a wrap on that. Nostalgix. We got our lucky little cards in. Oh, also, I need to show off this thing one more time. Because this thing just falls right out of the protective casing. It's in a soft shell too, but we got this metal card. Shit, you can't really. We got this metal card, man. Number 862 of 2150. I'm pretty happy with that. I think that's some good stuff. bite it. I don't know if it's pure metal or not, brother. Got a bent card. Yeah, that's pretty special. But yeah, Nostalgix. I'm gonna figure out how to play this game. I don't know if I'll be buying boxes like I do with Pokemon. I think this was maybe a one-off thing, but it is something I can collect. It's something I can trade with people, maybe play in person one day, maybe sell. You never know. Regardless, first edition booster box has been opened. Nostalgix base that have been following these people on Instagram for what feels like years now with their updates. A really cool Kickstarter, really cool thing to back up. And if I find more stuff in the future, I'll definitely do it again. But yeah, that's Nostalgix. 35 packs opened. Chef's kiss. The metal is tainted? Don't talk about my taint. What's my battery like on that? 43%. It drained about 20% in an hour and a half. Which, I mean, constantly flowing in a video setting makes a little bit of sense. Just kind of in standby mode. It's just, you know, projecting over to this end. I'm definitely going to hard sleeve my 2 full arts. These other ones, I don't know if they need to be hard sleeved or not. $185 cards to start with. I mean, I pulled 180 cards, so I think we're not missing. We're only missing a few. Yeah, the game itself looks simple the one time I looked it up, but I've obviously forgotten before I got the cards in my hand. All right, got those sleeved. I'm going to put this stuff up over here. And I'm going to put these guys up over here. And I'm going to put these guys with these guys. And these guys with these guys. And this. These are all going to go over here. There were way more add-ons I could have actually done, but we didn't. But yeah, that is my new camera is officially like set up. So I'm pretty So the new camera itself is set up. Where the fuck did that cable just go? Is that? Oh my God. Oh, I see it. Nothing wants to work. So like, oh my God, it's upside down. I forgot I stationed it to be upside down because the camera itself is normally upside down. Let me fix that. Didn't we already have? Oh wait, that's actually flip vertical. Okay. How do I do this? It's probably in my filters. Where the fuck is this? Dude, I do this all the time and I forgot where the setting was. Transform, here we go. Haha. So yeah, this is what it was hanging from, was right here, right? This little thing, right? And then there's my webcam, my work webcam. And then when I tell you guys all my pops are above me, this is what I mean. These are my pops that are all above me all the time. Got some little hand sands, right? Right? Got my diva. Yeah. My big infinity gauntlet. I got some more shit up there. Got some more shit over there. Yeah, my big Infinity Gauntlet, big Eshram, big Hulk. Got big Thanos. Got my wall of like Spider-Man pops. You know, got my pride and joy right there. Little autograph Stan Lee pop. So yeah. Setup tour. I mean, this is it, right? This is, you're looking at it. Oh my goodness, this cable's annoying. Look how trippy that looks right there. You know, got the second monitor, got the PC, got the stuff on top of the PC. I don't know how messy it is around me, so I'm not trying to do too much. You know what I'm saying? Do those soundproofing foams? I don't know what you're asking, but yeah. So yeah. That's my little camera. Show Swodle? I guess I can show Swodle. There he is. There's Swodle. That's all you get. The problem is, though, is like that is so... It's so heavy, and the camera has to be upside down because of the plug-in portion. So, like, I'm just worried about the weight of it, you know? Yeah, that Aloy is pretty sick. I'm worried about the weight, actually. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it knocked over Raichu. The weight of the actual camera. I don't know if it's going to stay like it's supposed to. Like, this camera stays in a pretty good spot. And it doesn't really, you know, if I move... That's why I can't have nothing stationed on the ground or on the table, because if I move... Like, my monitor is, like, shaking right now. So, yeah. I'm going to clean up for a second. I'm going to look up how to play this game. I'm just going to grab what I can. All right, this should be pretty good for the moment. Okay. Put this camera somewhere safe. But yeah, I'm worried about the, It's like, where the fuck did my keyboard go? I forgot I had to unplug it for the, to clear up some space. You wanna know why USB-C is so dope? Is that there is no, like, right way to plug it in. It all just fucking gets plugged in. I'll be happy when Apple fully goes to USB-C. All right. You should go to bed. You got to do homework in the morning. You should probably get some sleep then. Okay. Now. There we go. I gotta plug so much stuff back in. Uh... I'm gonna go with this one. I'm gonna go with this one. Good night, Harry Potter.
Hi, Luvillians. Have you ever wondered how amazing you'd feel after an adjustment like this? In this
Please don't adjust me.
Or a slow motion video of a really hilarious rabbit making a tongue face. Anything's a hero, so long as it has an ability of one of our printed heroes on it or depicting it in that slot.
All right, fucking what?
Remember also that one of our official printed copies, or get yourself a custom printed hero using one of our abilities at nostalgixtcg.store. Remember
That's
also
pretty
that
sick,
anything
actually.
can be a hero. It could be one of our official cards, or a placeholder like a paperclip, a sugar packet, or a slow motion video of a really hilarious rabbit making a tongue face. Anything's a hero, so long as it has an ability of one of our printed heroes on it or depicting it in that slot.
Ah, okay, so the hero is just art. I got what they're saying. There's not that many different abilities probably then.
Once you and your opponent are fully shuffled, place your deck in the deck zone on your playmat, and your hero face down. Make sure to practice good sportsmanship.
Okay, so we have our prize counter, arena, our discard pile, fighters and tokens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 slots. Surprises, spells, and equipments. We have 6 slots for those. Maximum mana each turn, like Hearthstone.
By fist bumping or shaking the hand of your opponent before the game. Set your
Current mana, maximum mana. Okay, so if your maximum can be 10, your current mana. Okay, I got it. Okay, okay, okay.
both your current and maximum to 0 for both players. Next, take a dice, either a d12 or a d10 works really perfectly, and put them in the prize counter zone. Alternately, you could use several counters for this purpose. Just make sure there's 10 when you start the game.
What are those things, and why do I have those? I found those a lot of bingo or like weddings. Jerry's always been a hero to everybody. I agree.
Once your board is set up, draw 6 cards from the top of your deck.
Okay.
Mulligans only happen once. You can select any number of cards from your opening hand to either put at the bottom of your deck or shuffle in. Maybe we want to keep...
I don't like that you can put it at the bottom of your deck because then you actually know what's there. I think you should have to shuffle it. And I think if you do it, you should have to do it like you should. If you mulligan, you don't get to select the cards you mulligan. You should mulligan your entire hand. Personal preference. Navi, what it do? Be subscribe for 9 months. We could have had a baby together. Mwah. Forehead kiss. Collarbone looking nice. Thank you.
Kai here, but we don't want Buckybot at all. We could put him on the bottom. Or if we don't want Rodonic right now, but we want him later, maybe we'll shuffle him in to have a better chance of drawing him in the future. Once both players are
Seems a little weird.
their hand, it's time to determine the turn order. Take a dice, have one player call the result, odd or even, and then roll it. I'm going to say even. It was
Wow.
3, so it's odd. My opponent would then decide whether they want to go first or second. The first and second player both draw a card beginning their turn. However, whoever goes second gets the turn
You just missed us opening 38 packs of a brand new card game. So thank you for that.
determiner. And you can use this as a one-time, one temporary mana token. So if I was in my first turn of play, I could sacrifice this and gain 1 temporary mana. For that
1 temporary mana.
It's a little
Okay.
boost for going second.
Yeah, a little boost for going
Once
second. That makes
it's
perfect
been
sense.
established, flip your hero up, and it's time to start the game. Since I'm going second, I get the turn indicator, so we're going to put that right here. My opponent has now resolved their turn. It's time for us to draw our first card and start our turn. So here we go. We're going to draw a card. We're going to increase our current and maximum mana to 1. Every turn, your
Makes
maximum
sense.
mana goes up by 1, and your current mana flushes and then refills to that limit. Certain cards can push your current mana
My left ear really loves this fucking video, by the way.
past your maximum. This is more of your maximum that you gain every turn at the beginning
Right.
of your turn.
Right.
There's also one card in the game that will push you beyond 10.
Right.
But it's rare, so we're not going to go into that in today's how-to.
I think I have that card. Did we not draw something that says make your mana 11 or some shit?
I could use Spark Bolt for 1 damage, but I think it's time to start building up my fighter squad. So I'm going to reduce my current mana by 1.
Because in the top right-hand corner, it costs 1 mana to summon.
Buckybot.
Yeah.
Buckybot's a fighter, which is indicated by the health in the bottom left.
Okay. Mana cost is there. Rarity indicators at the top. I mean, I didn't even pay any attention to that. Or the fighter type. Huh. your ability, your attack, the attack damage, the attack effect, your health, your weakness times 2. So there's different types involved as well, bro. It's like every card game mixed together.
The type of the fighter is in the top left.
So there's type
This
advantages.
first box is their ability. This either
The
is
day
a
zero.
constant ability or something that
Yeah.
plays right on the summoning of the fighter. It could also say special summoning conditions like Kai here, who can be summoned as a fighter or an equipment.
I think I could have had a
So
day
we're
0
gonna
box,
see
but I
what
opted for first edition.
right there. So every turn you can also activate your hero ability once per turn. Bylask has a hero ability that doesn't use mana, which is rare. This one actually uses your hero health to add prize counters to your opponent's prize pool. In a game, there are 2 ways to win. You either have to take out 10 of your opponent's fighters and collect your 10 prize counters,
Right.
or reduce your hero's health to 0. If you run out of cards in your deck, you do not lose the game. Every time you would have to draw a card, your opponent simply takes a prize counter. So now that we have done everything we can, and I don't want to use Bylask's ability, I pass the turn to my opponent. Important to note, to keep track of your hero's health, you can do it on a smartphone, or use 2 D10 dice to form your quantity of health. So we are at 40.
That's actually way smarter. I was going to say just put 2 D20s and then count down, but that's pretty beautiful. I'm surprised they didn't make like a counter themselves.
For fighters, we use these green and red half marbles. These flat marbles indicate
Those are called
additional
half marbles?
or damage.
That's so
on the
smart.
fighter. If you have 1 of each, they negate each other. Sometimes this is relevant because you could have boosts from other mechs in play for Buckybot, but it would still have damage. So if a bot left, it would reduce a +1.
It makes sense. Yeah. Aaron missed out on all of our cute cards that we drew. Poor guy.
I usually don't like to take these off. If they balance out, I leave them both on the fighter to indicate damage and boost to its health. If the fighter gets an additional boost to its attack, I use dice. So if I put a 1 here, that shows that Magnetic Bite is going to do 2 damage whenever I attack next. These 3 indicators basically form the basis of how we are keeping track of all counters and statuses in Nostalgix. Alright, my opponent has now finished their turn and summoned a Baby Card Dragon. Baby Card Dragon costs 2 and has 3 health. It is
Baby
a
Card
fighter
Dragon's my
fighter,
guy.
And has an ability
Yeah.
that says your opponent voids the top card of their deck when this is summoned. So we had to void the top card, which was a Buckybot.
Right.
Dang it, we needed that later. So this also has 1 attack, Hyper Heat. You may void
This motherfucker's playing against himself and still losing.
1 card from your hand. If you do, this attack does 2 more damage. Any text under the attack is an ability that happens with that attack. When you summon a fighter, it cannot attack the first turn it is in play. After
Summoning
that, it can
Sickness,
attack
yeah.
once per turn. If you play a fighter and then evolve it in the same turn, that entity has only been in play for 1 turn, so it still has Summoning Sickness.
Right.
But if I pulled Buckybot's Evolution in my next draw and I had enough mana, I could evolve it, and since this has been in play for 1 turn,
You
it
can
would attack
immediately-
right away.
Right.
So
That
we
makes
are going to
perfect
draw.
sense.
Ooh, Revenger is good. We're going to go up to 2 mana, so maximum and current goes up to 2. And I would like to get rid of that Baby Card Dragon. So, we have 2 mana. I'm going to get rid of my temporary mana token, increasing my current mana up to 3. I'm then going to spend all 3 of my mana
To summon Kai.
play Kai as an equipment. Kai is typically a fighter, but this and its Evolution Livewire can also be played as a +4 attack equipment. So we're going to equip Kai to Buckybot. You can either place that underneath the fighter or in the back row.
So it's also not something that's like where you're like set, because you actually don't need colored mana, right? You don't need like fire energy or water energy, or you don't need red or blue mana or lands from Magic the Gathering. So you can just have your deck filled with whatever you want when it comes to fighting styles.
You can only have 6 equipment, spells, or surprises.
Right, no, I got you
in
on that.
combination in play at any one time. So we'll put them up here. We're going to use our dice indicator to show that it is a +4 attack equipment. And then we are going to use Magnetic Bite for 5 damage. Knocking it out. Because we took out a fighter, we reduce our prize counters down by 1, down to 9. Our opponent has ended their turn and played a surprise card.
You're the dumbest fucking people I've ever met in my life. This man said those came in Pokemon cards in the 90s, the half marbles, right? And then he said he ate all of his. And everybody's like, you ate all your fish or your half marbles? And he said, I sucked at hide and seek because I sounded like a Morocco when I ran. And then Snail said, why? From eating the fish? I'm immediately sleepy again. I'm going to take some
Prize
caffeine.
cards cost 3 to place face down and cost nothing to activate if the card's conditions are met. Every surprise costs 3, so when they put a card face down, you know it's a surprise and it can only be that. We'll see what happens. So we are going to draw for our next turn. We're going to go up to 3 mana. It's also very important to check all of
Y'all
your
literally just
cards
made me
and
sleepy.
Make sure you didn't miss any abilities. Even recording this video, I'm going to point out that BuckyBot says for every mech you control, this gets +1 health. Because it does not say every other, that includes itself.
Right.
So we're going to give it a +1 health indicator. So now we have.
Why the
3
fuck
mana.
didn't you do it in the
Let's see
first
what we can
place?
play. Quite a bit, honestly. We could play Rodonic. We could.
So I get the gist of the card game. It's very, 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 very straightforward once you get that out of the way. So I want to play this. I want to play this. I want to play it online. I want to play it in person. I just I have to build a deck because it looks fun. So I mean, very plain and simply, you have your mana, you have your spells, surprises, and equipment. You can play down here. You can play 6. You have 7 fighters and tokens you can summon in your hero. Your prize counter is set to 10. Every time you defeat an opponent's monster, you take a prize counter. If you get down to 0 prize counters, you win. If you kill your opponent's hero, you win. That's it. Only thing I don't know is, can you attack the hero directly?
Round 2 and play Magnet Storm. Card of the game that will push you beyond 10. First card and prize card. Up to 6. A hero is damaged directly by an attack. So say Panbu attacks our hero and hits it. All equipment on the hero are destroyed instantly.
Okay.
And the damage is dealt. Some fighters even summon tokens. You can have 7 fighters in play at any one time, but infinite tokens when attack instead. When a hero is damaged directly by an attack.
So can you block it? Like a Vanguard, bro.
It takes 4 less damage from attacks.
Regardless, it looks fun to play. It looks fun. The day Pokemon Go almost died. I'm going to save this for later.
Pre-approved will never hurt your credit score. With Capital One pre-approval, you can
Pokemon Go has risen.
I'm kind of mad I didn't play the game during the pandemic because it seemed like it was a lot of fun. All right. Also, Lo-Fi Girl that does the music we listen to on the stream, look at this shit. They're selling a full pack you can buy for 120 bucks, bro. They're just out here merched up. Nav, you want that backpack? All right. Here's the videos we have slotted, okay? I want to learn about the first Descendant, okay? I want to learn about the changes to Ashes of Creation. Some of these are like a minute, 3 minutes. This one's 22 fucking minutes. So I guess I'll waver how I feel. The Gotham Knights official villains trailer. I may watch that first. The WoW creature sizes, all that stuff. I have a bunch of videos I've been finding I want to watch, but still. We may not get directly to the actual, whatchamacallit. It says I'm subscribed. Subscriber. Total months 1. Your next sub anniversary is in 31 days. Hey, you might got a gifted sub, Ghostface. Ah, that's what I was going to talk about real quick. The September Gauntlet. Here's what we're going to do real quickly. I'm going to make a full video about this and post it separately before in the next couple days. Now, this Saturday, the 3rd, we're playing Multiverses. Free for all. So 1v1v1 I will be in the game because I have to be able to fucking watch it, you know? Make sure you fuckers ain't doing nothing wild. I'm going to kill myself twice. It's 2 eliminations, you're out. So what we'll do is we'll have 3 people. We'll have the winner from that lobby. We may do best 2 out of 3s. Yeah. Best 2 out of 3 for each lobby because I feel like just one lobby isn't quite fair. So we'll probably do best 2 out of 3s for those lobbies. And then if we have more, if you ultrasound me, I look like Edward Cullen. I hate you, bro. What's up? What's up, Ashanova? If we have more than 3 people obviously wanting to play multiverses, we'll have multiple lobbies for multiverses on this weekend, this Saturday. I can only pop in briefly. No worries, my friend. And then the 10th, we're going to do marbles. So we're going to double up our August Marble Championship with the September Gauntlet. So we'll have those 2. We're going to do 10 races. Our Grand Prix winner will be the winner for that week. The third thing will be... Why do I keep forgetting the third thing? I have the image. I just don't want to look at it. Fall Guys. Fall Guys is free in crossplay. First person to win 2 crowns will be the winner for that one. And then I don't know for the championship. Maybe part of me wants to do Mario Party again. I would love to do Mario Party one more time. But I don't know. I don't know. Marbles found me through YouTube, by the way. Watching Vampire Diary reactions. Vampire Diary sick. My all-time favorite show I've watched on the channel. Ultrasounding comes when you go blind, when you become Spider-Man's lawyer. I just hate how I know you're giggling to yourself right now. What time Saturday? The podcast isn't until 10? 9? I have it saved. Hold on. 9 p.m. So it'd be before that. I always send a reminder in the Discord like an hour before. So... Yeah, he's into ultrasounding. He doesn't even do regular sounding. He just went straight ultra, straight vibrating the shit out of himself. You're on my TV, so it was almost scale human head staring into my soul, calling me on giggling in my bed. How's this? Huh? Aaron? Laying there in your bed. Is your mom home? Anyways. Trying to get motivated for work? That's me every single day. I like how Crippy is now my manager, reminding me that I have to be a guest on a podcast. I got an email from another streaming service that wants me to stream for them. And they said they really enjoy my streams. You know, there must be a big fan. They come in often. And yeah, they offered me money to have a conversation. It's Tubi. It's not. I actually don't remember the name. I have no idea. Actually, I want to look at who these people are. I really want to know. I really want to know before I get into these videos. Also, Roku wants you bad. I don't remember their name. Is that horrible? Here it is. Ooh, I found them. Okay, I just want to see if like people actually use this. Because this is the first time I've ever heard about it. Yeah, that's not even the first thing that pops up when I Google the name. Free trial. What the fuck does that mean? Make money your way. This doesn't seem like something I would do at all. How do I watch somebody? Yeah, I'm not fucking Tom Segura. Why would I use this? I'm not that big of a person. I'm like Deadmau5 to you, or Katy Perry, or Billie Eilish, Bert Kreischer, Dylan Francis. I'm none of those people. All right. Well, that just went sideways really quickly. I should be your manager, though? Wow. Have you watched the trailer for the Harry Potter playing Weird Al yet? Yeah, the Harry Potter game looks great. And also, I doubt that movie is how that shit went. That seems too on the nose, but I'll probably watch it. Anyways, what the fuck was I about to say? I had a whole little rant I was about to go on, but now I think it's gone. Anyways, I said no. Damn it, I blame Navi. It's just gone, bro. It's time to... My brain is in shambles. I want to watch these YouTube videos, but I'm also trying to figure out what was just in my brain. The Gauntlet. I have no idea what I'm doing for the finales of the Gauntlet. It could be Mario Party. I thought about Uno. Invest in a stream backpack if you're going to keep going on vacations. You want me to stream while I'm on my vacation? I ate food from 50 different countries on a Monday in the heat. I don't think that's something people would want to watch. I had well over 50 meals that day, technically. There's not even that many. Do me a favor and Google how many countries there are in the world. There's 7. I really want to smack the shit out of him. That's a continent, brother. Those were barely snacks. Those were meals. Okay? That was our food for the day. That's a hit vlog. What do you mean? I mean, maybe, but that it kind of takes away from it. I could do some stuff. Like if I took it with me, I had no problem doing a vlog for like a day. But that's all the letters except I-A-I-A-O. I-A-I-A-O. And we light up the sky. Like 12 chips? We ate a lot of food, okay? I don't think you understand. I gained 5 pounds on that vacation. 5 pounds. I've knocked 2 off since, but I still gained 5. Not happy with it. Since I've gotten home, I have an insatiable hunger. Like I just want to eat everything. I feel ravenous. Also, too, all the alcohol I consume. Alcohol really fucks up your weight loss. 5 more pounds, you're still barely a snack. Inserts old picture. Can we not? I did give myself motivation because I had a picture from 3 years ago of my weight on the scales, and I was like, oh yeah, we're in a great spot. As long as I don't ever get back to 220, bro. 220 is like when I'm like, all right, we got to stop. I just have I have a Pepsi in the fridge that I'm trying to keep flat for a certain little gremlin. Almost flat. Okay. I think I have 2 Pepsis in there, actually. Yeah. I really can't. Did you just drink a soda? I did take a swig of it. Sue me. It was gross. Makes you feel any better. On my stream? All right. Un momento, please. gonna load this stuff up. Disgraceful. I need to wake up early tomorrow so I can watch some more fucking Stranger Things. I wish Navi would like be my editor, but he's a fucking bum, so. What the fuck is happening? Did I break? I think I broke the game. All right, I'm just gonna close that. I really had to reset this real quick, but fuck it. I saw a few Stranger Things in the YMCA. Remember that time that old naked guy offered you his towel? All right, take 2 on this. I don't want to use AR ever. Why is it doing that? All right, one more try for this, and then I'm saying fuck it, bro. Look at this picture of me you sent me. The fuck is this? Why did Patrick square up with them kids? That was hella rude. Wow. All right. Dude, I really just feel like I need to... My arm got weak. Okay, I don't need to see the details. I need to go to my settings. Battery saver, blah, 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 blah. I don't want to use your shitty AR. Thank you. Hydrate, give me 1 second. In Eevee, I'm not investing a wow into a computer to watch your streams when it was literally just $6. What? Are you okay? What is that even supposed to say? I'm not investing a wow into a computer to watch your streams when it literally was just $6. What does that mean? I'm not investing a wow. You didn't clear up any of that for me. I just want you to know that. $1K. What? Oh, 1,000. Okay, I'm not investing 1,000. What the fuck? 1,000 wow into a. I think you're just supposed to try. You should have just retyped it. I'm not investing $1,000 in a computer to watch your stream when it literally was just $6. When what was just $6? I don't know what that part means. Just so we're clear. I'm trying to figure out what it's a funny word I heard and clung to. What, thou wow? I just fed Greedent a berry. I gotta do this before I watch the videos, otherwise I'll forget later. Plus Team Rocket's here. What do you mean when it was just $6? That's the part I'm hung up on. When what was $6? Like, can you clarify a little better? All right, bro. I'm fucking cracked. Everybody here knows I'm cracked. Especially Crippy. Fuck do you spell this shit? Okay. You said I should edit for you. I would invest in a computer and do that, or just subscribe. I don't know what you're saying. What does that have to do? What does subscribing have to do with editing? Oh, either way, I'm watching your streams. Okay, so stop spending $5 every fucking month and invest in a computer. And I responded to Naz. I have, I got Gex too, but Gex is in college. Listen, I think me asking for an editor is asking for a lot, and I'll explain why in just a second. I'm gonna catch this mudkip in a moment. You guys gotta give me a moment, all right? I'm about to hit this Fralligator with my gunk shot. Wow, that sounded dirty. That's a Pokemon move, by the way. Gunk shot is a Pokemon move. Well, that did fucking nothing. Oh, it never mind. It crushed its defense. Okay, bet. I'm trying to become best friends with my Greedent on Pokemon Go. In case you couldn't tell. I want like a really good battling Greedent, and then I want like the max, like what's the maximum Greedent can be, right? My Arcanon's doing pretty good so far. That's not a bad Shadow Mudkip, to be frank, even though my name's Jeremy. All right, guys, listen, we're about to watch videos together. We're going to learn about stuff. I think my heart, I'm having a heart palpitation. No big deal. All right, I'm back. I think we're going to have a hard cutoff of like 5 a.m. since it's already 3 a.m. And yeah, we're going to go from there. Where the fuck is my Greedent? No, Greedy can get up to 25-45, but you were close, though. He's just the most precious boy. I just don't understand how anybody could not like Greedent. Like, you would have to be a real fucking just evil person to not like Greedent. Faith hasn't even opened up my gift from like 2 days ago. I'm trying to become best friends with my baby, but she don't even want to be my best friend. I told Navi to get Pokemon Go so we can become best friends and make trades. I'm in the process of getting my friend's account so I can have a bunch of shinies. Lies? Go ahead and open it, because I guarantee you're going to fucking see that you didn't do it. The drama. There's so much drama. I have to delete my Yahtzee app, and I'm just not ready for that. All right, I'm sick of y'all. Except for Faith. I love her to pieces. I'll never be sick of her ever one day in my life. But I'm definitely sick of Navi. All right, let's look at the Gotham Knights, bro. I'm 50-50 on this game. I'm 50-50 on Gotham Knights. I feel like it could be a little better, but let's see what the villains are in the game. Is that Batman? Did it just reset? The fuck was that?
Jim Gordon never gave up on anything.
Is Jim Gordon dead?
That's why Gotham City is still here. It's why I'm still here.
That's not the Gotham
And I've
City I
known
played.
for a while now that someday, like him, I'd have to work with you.
First up, can we just take a second to look at... Why is Jason Todd so fucking swole?
I've seen plenty of criminals in my career.
Does like a telltale. Is that Pigman?
Nothing could have prepared me for this.
Well, hello, Holly.
Well, well, if it isn't...
That outfit she has on is that brat girl. Her outfit's actually pretty sick.
Gotham City is at her weakest. There's blood in the water.
Oh, yeah, the Court of
And the
Owls.
sharks are circling.
Okay.
They're all making their move.
It's Clayface, right?
Nice.
Mr. Freeze looks pretty good.
But we
I like his
aren't going to
design.
give up.
That was the putty people from Power Rangers.
Nothing can stop it. See you at the premiere.
He's going to the movies. Probably to watch the new Flash
I need
movie.
your help.
Goddamn degenerate.
Your skills. your knowledge, your adaptability. You got my back?
Oh, boys!
This biopic is based on a true story.
Is it?
Story. Soon, the world will feel the cold as I do.
I got one last little surprise for you.
Motorcycles.
Come to watch the show, Red Hood.
Nah, I'm just here to kick your ass.
They're out of pocket. That's Coom face. Step into the night. Gotham Knights. This
Pre-order now and get the 233 custom Batcycle skin.
Motherfucker, I'm not pre-ordering this game. Get DC Comics and graphic novels at comic shops. That's a good little advertisement you put in there. DC Universe Infinite. What the fuck does that even mean? Mr. Freeze is such a cool villain if they capitalize on it. And you just gotta, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just feel like you have a perfect layout with the Arkham series of how combat should flow, about how the game should look. So, like, even tweaking that in the slightest seems weird, especially with how perfect Arkham Knight was. Like, you take away some of the Batmobile missions, Arkham Knight's literally a perfect game. I would put Arkham Knight over Arkham City with less Batmobile missions. If you weren't forced to use the Batmobile as much, even though we all wanted the Batmobile for so long, but it was like, hey, use this on everything. Yeah, it's in a perfect world for it to exist in, but it doesn't. Why? And we all know they say Batman's dead in this. We all know he's going to show up, right? He's probably fucking Clayface. Not like fucking Clayface, but he probably is Clayface. They're probably going to do some weird shit. I got one more surprise for you. I did watch a part of the Harley Quinn boss fight on Twitter, and I saw all the fucking... Well, how come Harley Quinn isn't sexy enough in this game, and her whole thing is sex appeal, and I need to see boobers. Like, shut the fuck up. The Harley Quinn outfit that they had on that character for that boss fight was actually sick. But no, these fucking little dweebs were mad she wasn't hot enough. Go beat off, bro. Quit being weird. He probably made that Clayface after seeing the... I'm so glad your comment isn't on my screen. I'm going to watch the next video. What are some other short ones? This is the Wolong Fallen Dynasty official gameplay trailer. I have no idea how loud this is going to be. What is happening that this is doing that? Double take. Watch them 100% through the Fire and Flames on Expert. No, bro, I'm trying to learn about new games coming out. This is from Team Ninja. Have we seen anything from this game at all? It's like a Dark Souls game, it looks like. That thing looked fucking sick.
Until the enemy has fallen.
Is that your real voice?
I cannot understand how one as strong as you could have gone unnoticed. Your force was like that of a dragon soaring heavenward.
I think he just flirted with me. Medusa? Isn't that... Wait, so we have... That's not the game. Ah, so they made Neo and Ninja Gaiden. That's what I was thinking of was Wukong. So we have Wolong and Wukong coming out in the same year. That's what I thought this was for a second. Wow. I was wrong. Okay. I'm going to save Donkey's video. I don't know what Solstice is. The official Colossus boss fight. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly.
I'm sorry. If you feel different, you drive different.
I'm not gonna lie. Not hitting somebody is not enough to get the cops called on you. You know, you actually have to hit them for that to happen. Sister, sister. I actually have no idea what this is.
Well, we meet again at last.
What the fuck? Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Is this a Taylor Swift video? That face clearly splits in half.
No one is coming to your rescue now. That fool, that wretched bastard. We will never forgive him. He hurt us. He humiliated us. All because of you two.
Did we just hatch a fucking big ass? And it's actually pretty cool. The two faces. Okay, there's definitely some Devil May Cry music happening in the back. Yeah.
We're not giving up. Let's show them our power has grown too.
Let us see how you fare on your own.
You two. Okay, so we got a little spirit guy chasing us. Jadon. Just fucking name the thing Jaden and get it over with. There's a combo breaker under my helmet. Under my face. Hey man, slice that motherfucker up then, baby. Oh my god, bow and arrow. I think we just shot all three things. I mean, are we about to kill it with that purple bar, or is that the shield? Okay, it's just the shield. They're weak! Hit the shield! Pull out your big moves, bro! Waste all your cooldowns! Oh, they've clearly watched Berserk. Yeah, this is just Berserk. The armor, the little spirit thing, all of it. Fuck it up, baby! You have a left and right trigger thing you could have did, but you didn't do it. Now you gotta break the shield again. Okay. Oh, back in the head form.
It's time for some target practice.
I don't get to watch you kill the fucking thing? That seems hectic, bro. Solstice. When's that coming out? PC demo available now on Steam. Called Solstice? Soul. How the fuck do you spell? STI. Solstice free demo. Bet. I'll download it for another time. Yeah. I don't know what to think about it. I mean, it's just a big ass boss fight. I don't know anything about the story. I don't know who those little gorillas behind us, but I mean, I've read a little bit of Berserk. Like, I know that that's 100% who your character is. I do like this demon coming out of the head, though. But when that thing is in there, is his nipples the actual eyeballs? Like, does that also provide sight when they're together? Huh. Okay. I'm just curious. Looks pretty good, actually. I'd give it the old college try. September 20th. Fuck, bro. It's less than a month. Like, what? Isn't this just the Binding of Isaac? Let me finish this hard candy real quick. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. I'm gonna be so happy when we get World War Hulk, but yet we have to do a Wolverine fighting She-Hulk in a show instead of actually in a movie. Like, he's not gonna fight the Hulk; he'll just fight She-Hulk and then lose. I do love the concept that Wolverine and Captain America shared history together, though. I saw this little video down here from New Rockstars. All right, let's I love Donkey, bro. I like Donkey a lot. This is Rivals of Aether, the Multiverse's killer.
Soul Calibur 6.
Soul Calibur. Is that Crash Bandicoot versus Master
Presenting
Chief?
Home Chef oven ready meals. They're as easy as 1, 2, 3. Step 1.
The flood is spreading.
Oh my fuck! Is this a real game? I just want to be Master Chief. Wally. That's copyright. Legally, no. Oh, dude, it's Pappy. And the little dude from Hollow Knight and Fat Yoshi.
Damn it.
Motherfucker, was that Fat Yoshi just blocking the whole map by sitting on a chikorita with a side duck and a slowpoke floating by? Is this the Macy's Day Parade?
Damn it. I lose 10 rings every time I'm hit. Pizza time. I'm hit.
That's literally Gex playing as LeBron James against us because he literally just sits and spams one move. Sands!
Donkey, you'll be regretting yourself when Walter White joins the battle.
I'd be geeked as fuck, bro. I am the danger. Did a bottle of Aquafina just fucking... Oh my good God almighty. Among Us! I love all the characters from Undertale. What a top tier, bro. I'd play this. Did Luigi have a lightsaber penis? What a roster this has, by the way. Is that the tree from... Is that the tree from Kirby? I mean, look at this team, bro. Look at all these people. I have no idea who any of this shit is up here, by the way. On either side, I got nothing. Are these just furries? Hell yes. I don't think they realize how top tier that actually is. Not Mama Coco. Cha-cha-cha-duken. Shoryuken.
The Monopoly guy.
Earthworm Jim versus Talking Ben. What? I'd play the fuck out of that game, brother. Y'all don't want me to know what was it called? Rivals of Aether. That's ridiculous. There's a new game in town. 2015. Wasn't that the game? I feel like I remember people actually playing that. I would love a fighting game that did have everything in it. Like if Nintendo just branched out Smash Bros and did a collaboration with, I mean, which they did with some other shit. They did a bigger collaboration in their next game and brought in bigger characters from the other companies from PlayStation and Microsoft. I think it would be pretty amazing. Like keep some Fire Emblem characters. Keep the core ones, you know, But keep main Nintendo characters. Have your Xenoblade guy. Have you know, Solid Snake, Mewtwo, etc. You have these peeps, Sonic, and then work with PlayStation and bring in Kratos. As wild as that sounds, I mean, you brought in fucking Snake. Bring in and Sora. Bring in Kratos. Bring in Sackboy. Bring in Master Chief. Bring in Marcus Phoenix. Bring in a Forza car. Like, be weird with it. I think it'd be a blast. I still say Microsoft, PlayStation had that fighting game, right? Or the racing game, whatever it was. I still think Microsoft having a fighting game would be beautiful. Actually, Xbox versus PlayStation would be a hell of a fighting game. If they would come together to do that, 10 characters from each. You're welcome. You got 12 characters unlocked on your copy right now? What are you even saying? Just because I didn't have the time to sit there and mindlessly play through the fucking game to unlock characters to play with my friends I don't have, doesn't mean anything. I watched gameplay. I love Smash Bros. I like playing it with people. I don't like fucking just... Handheld games are done, all right? If you can play on the screen, what's the point? Like, I don't have time to just... Oh, yay, and knock somebody off the map again. No, I want to play with people. Whore. My lip is peeling. My nose is growing hairs. All right, let's learn about the first Descendant, bro. Free-to-play looter shooter. Is that what this is? Project Magnum. I do like I'm not going to try to say his name. Eric's.
Revealed a new
Yeah, do the little restart weird shit.
They call him.
I've been watching him since Destiny, right?
Nexon have now fully revealed a new upcoming title called The First Descendant, which seems to be wanting to take on the likes of Destiny and Warframe in the looter shooter genre.
That's exactly what I said about watching the trailer.
To you, then it may be because we've previously covered this one when it was still in its early stages of development called Project Magnum. But now the studio
Project
behind it are ramping
Magnum.
up to release, so let's go over some gameplay details and take a look at the awesome looking
Oh,
trailer.
slow pan
If you
up,
enjoyed
mechanical
these videos,
legs.
Show support down below by clicking like and subscribing for all the content coming to you guys in the next few days. Put in the comments down below what you think of the new trailer, and of course we love our looter shooters, so let's jump into it. So you may be wondering, what is The First Descendant? It's going to be a free-to-play cooperative looter shooter. Essentially, think of games like Destiny and Warframe. It has those kind of vibes and look to it, and it's probably going to play somewhat similar to
I think
those,
it does have the
in a
fast
cool
pace
way
of
as
Warframe a
looter
little bit.
shooter game. It's going to
And
be
kind of the
launching on
armor, and then the
consoles
Destiny
and
vibe,
PC,
clearly.
and it currently doesn't have a release date. But if the game does look awesome to you, then it's because it's recently been revealed that they're using Unreal Engine 5 for this game, and if we look at the Matrix demo that came out recently that uses Unreal 5, then we can see the crazy potential and
Yeah,
awesome
Unreal Engine
visuals
5
that
is
games can have on this new engine.
fucking ridiculous.
So we're very excited to see the game in action on Unreal Engine 5, but of course we do have to wait until we play it ourselves to really know how it feels to play. The development studio though behind the game is Nexon Games, which you may know from games like MapleStory, DNF Duel, and Arc Raiders. They both publish and develop a lot of online games, so they do have a lot of experience when it comes to multiplayer games, and they have also published the Korean version of Final Fantasy XIV.
I have a fear about this game, and I'll say it at the end. Did you watch the Dune trailer? I did. It looked pretty good. Other than him jumping into the worm, that didn't make any sense.
We currently know on a top level that the gameplay features massive bosses, up to 4-player co-op, and lots of mobility with both jetpacks and grappling hooks.
Oh,
However,
that
we
made
don't
my
have a lot
fear
of
even
details about the
worse.
story, but what we do know is that the player becomes a descendant in the game and is given a mission to fight against the invaders for the survival of humans and to protect the Ingress continent. They say that the player can experience a spectacular story by growing stronger through various missions and stories to finally discover the descendant's secret. So there is some mystery in there for the story right now, and we'll have to wait until we can learn more. It's not over yet, however, as there is some extra information out there from the
What's up, Joey
developers,
John?
such
Appreciate the
a
follow, my
closer
friend.
look at what exactly we can get up to in The First Descendant. Firstly, we know that the game will allow you to customize your character, which we can see from a variety of player characters in the trailer, but this is what Nexon has to say about it. You can play various characters with distinctive concepts and battle styles. We plan to add various customizable elements such as skins for each character to support character decoration.
Hold on.
has also
I'm gonna wait.
elaborated a bit more about the gameplay and bosses, specifically talking about the dynamic combat through traversal that will appear in the game.
Here's my fear. I'm just go ahead and say I'm not gonna wait. Is you can add the skins all you want, right? This is giving me Anthem vibes. Heavy Anthem vibes. And I got too emotionally involved in Anthem just for it to come out and shit on my toes. Please don't be Anthem. I need to see more, but just don't be Anthem. Is all I'm saying. Just don't. What's up, my friend? How you doing?
What they say. Experience the First Descent's exciting battle.
I hate the concept that Unreal Engine 5 exists because Kingdom Hearts 4. Yeah, but that's just one area of Kingdom Hearts.
Composing of various characters with unique skill sets, free movements, and chain actions through grappling hooks, colorful firearms, and additional effects. With these, the player can create any battle style they desire. They go on to say that you can target huge boss monsters with different appearances and abilities through 4-player co-op play.
That sounds pretty cool.
Difficulties will stimulate your competitive spirit, and you can destroy or extract various parts of the huge bosses through 4-layer cooperative play. By targeting the huge bosses' gimmicks,
like
you'll
dungeons,
be able to experience a more compact team play. They've also revealed some exciting...
There is no fucking team playing mechanics, bro. It's gonna be a bunch of people rushing in, shooting the fucking thing, waiting for somebody to give them instructions.
Information about
what I
the
do.
RPG elements of the game, which is where a lot of other similar games in this genre usually go wrong. And generally speaking,
Anthem.
for past RPGs, there have been pitfalls where they don't include enough depth to keep the player invested in their character. But it looks like in the First Descent, we'll have a bunch of activities to experience and loot systems to dive into. They say you can equip a character with 3 guns, 4 secondary equipments, and various sub-weapons. Of course, there will also be items to enhance a character or their firearm stats, or add a new ability altogether. A variety of equipment is necessary for growth, and you can obtain them from clearing scenario missions within the game.
Okay, so those stats and shit too are going to definitely play a factor into multiplayer. Oh, another one of those. I still want to play it though. Them switching Unreal Engine 4s when it came out is what took so long. It's 13 years trying to learn how to use it. I think Unreal Engine 5 is a little bit similar. It just looks better, I think.
The world missions
I think
where
it,
cooperation is crucial.
well, we'll get it in
and
like
battles with
10 years, don't worry.
bosses. We provide equipment so you can develop the characters and play continuously through the character growth and acquiring and combining the various equipments. You can use it to challenge yourself with more difficult
Destiny,
tasks
bro. It's
and
literally the
enjoy
Traveler.
The thrill of clearing them. So from this information, it looks like we're going to be able to create a variety of builds using different weapons, armors, and so on, which we can use in scenario missions or in world missions.
Yeah, 100%
Overall,
Anthem.
it sounds very interesting.
They already said you have a jetpack.
With lots of character customization, even down to the specific abilities and gear that you can carry with you, as well as your appearance. But I'm also very interested in destroying or extracting various parts of the huge bosses, as it kind of sounds somewhat similar to Horizon Zero Dawn or Monster Hunter, where breaking Monster Hunter parts to get items is a thing, and I always find that super satisfying.
That is actually kind of cool. I've never...
Though, there's actually a beta coming fairly soon, and it will take place on October 20th, 2022.
I did sign up for the beta.
End on October 26th, so you only have 6 days to play it if you do get in. You can sign up.
I played the Anthem beta and I was pretty fucking geeked.
Up on the Steam page of the game to get access, so it shouldn't be too much trouble to see if you get picked. Of course, we are quite excited for this as it seems like there's a lot of potential. However, we have been burnt many times in the past with similar games to this in this genre. Particularly Anthem comes to mind, and of course, this does look a bit similar to that in its movement, so we would definitely exercise extreme caution with this, but we are going into it optimistically, as we do like the look of the game, and from what information we have,
I do like the look of it.
Like it would be quite good, but of course, we cannot give final judgment until we've played it completely to the end for ourselves.
I feel like
Another thing to be wary of is the fact that
at the very least, I would definitely play the story because I think I'm interested in what the story has on it. Anthem was a 25-minute jetpacking to a 3-minute swarm-in mission. Terrible.
Game can also have monetization methods that can go a little crazy.
Microtransactions.
But until we have access ourselves and can play it and find out all of these different things, then we're
Did you guys hear it?
The benefit of the doubt.
Do you know what it has?
The look of it. But again, we do advise caution with this one, as sometimes games can look too good to be true. So if you did enjoy this video, make sure to click like.
You know what it has? It has a battle pass. That's right. The game will probably be free to play, but multi-tiers get your cosmetics. Do you want a shirt? Do you want to shoot a rainbow squirt gun from the tip of your Magnum pistol with your Kanye glasses and a cowboy hat doing the floss dance? Well, here's your chance. For just $24.99 all season long, we'll get you access to the Battle Pass. That's right. Welcome to Pay to Win. At the bottom 10 tiers, you'll get weapons you can only get within the Battle Pass. Clear raids faster, dominate multiplayer with the Battle Pass. Go fuck yourself, bro. I'm so sick of Battle Passes. It's the worst thing that's ever happened to gaming. But the first Descendant, I'm looking forward to it. I'll play the game. I'll definitely play the beta. Destiny and Warframe is the best two things I can think about. Having almost 20 years experience with Nexon, both their development-based games and their server hosting, I can say three things for sure. The servers will be stable about 90% of the time. There will be a hard wall on progression at some point. Fear the cash drop. Yep. Free-to-play is probably going to ruin that 100%. That makes me very sad. That makes me very, very sad. Hopefully the beta is at least enjoyable. I don't know if Anthem ever got to like a pay-to-win thing or even had a battle pass or what the fuck was going on with it. I just know I didn't have, I never got a chance to play it, man. I bought the $80 edition after it came out, and I watched people play it, and I remember playing it the beta, and I was like, this isn't what I thought it would be. And it's very depressing. Hopefully the first Descendant doesn't shoot us in the foot either. There's no big chunkus, bro. What are you talking about? The fuck is this? It's your copyright music. This looks like WoW, but like more confusing. I don't like anything about that. All right. That's 14 minutes. This is 21 minutes. This is 6 minutes. Yeah, we'll finish out with these things. That's what everyone kept saying when Multiverses started showing stuff. I mean, you can fucking pay, bro. You can just pay to get all the characters. Terrible. All right. We watched some stuff on Ashes of Creation. Hold on. Look at all them cherry Pepsis. My brother got a problem. We watched some stuff on Ashes of Creation a while back. We looked at all the classes. We figured out what classes we want to pick, etc. This is absolutely game-changing. The live stream from 2022. It's just 14 minutes. If it's too long, we'll skip around stuff. We'll see the thoughts and opinions from this guy right here.
Still quite low. I hope Narc uploads a video soon. I'm sure it can last a whole month before the next live stream, right?
So many pizzas, bro. My brother's struggling. Oh, the copium. You got to hit the copium. This is actually Navi. I mean, this is the content he makes, so.
Hey, what up, boys? So, for the first
What's up, my
time
friend?
this year, I don't need to be batting out of my mind. Or do I? Yes, that's right. This month was absolutely crazy.
I really want those glasses.
A brand new, larger world map.
Seeing his boxers?
At a node rework, but most importantly,
he just dabbed.
Mounts. I truly cannot believe it, and this may have been.
My brother had his pecker out.
Stream, so I have no context of what I'm hyping up, but Steven would never let us down, right? Today, we'll be breaking down the August 2022 livestream, but before we get into that, me and my patrons would love for you to grab yourself a Coca-Cola, because this month was less gameplay focused.
I'm gonna get to this.
So the stream started off in its usual way, the discussions and reminders. However, the only notable thing to mention out of this was the studio update, where Steven mentioned that they hit their second milestone for the year.
Let's go, baby.
The achievements, and although Steven couldn't really express externally what these milestones are, internally, it appears another huge step towards this game's completion.
Hey, that shield's sick.
What this could be, we can only speculate. The completion of certain Alpha 2 systems, hitting a certain number of backers, perhaps perhaps even an internal Alpha 2 date, but that's just the copium talking.
I
Steven
would
also
like
mention something in relation
to play the alpha.
talent that they're hiring at Intrepid. Only about 1% of hires actually make it through the screening process, so Steven is definitely trying to pick the best
Jesus
that would
fuck.
suit this project. In today's age of MMORPGs, there is most definitely a lot of quality talent out there, but because the genre has become so diverse, it's important
Look at that bow.
the devs being hired are devs who are passionate about Ashes of Creation's vision specifically. Now, let's preface the next segment before we begin, because both the environment and character concepts were lumped together. So today's video is going to be structured slightly differently to previous months.
Concept art. Let's get
To
it.
start us off, we got some interesting information during this concept art segment, mainly the reveal that Alpha 2 will consist predominantly of forests and deserts. But this still means that general
I do love a nice
location
forest
of
and a good
Alpha
desert.
2 remains a mystery. However, we'll touch on this in a moment. Steven went on to explain that the purpose of this discussion was to highlight the levels of density they're looking to make the zones in Alpha 2. This should be looked at in the context of resource spawners as well, and that's something I found super interesting. Forests and desert zones
Come on inside and
tend
meet
to
the
be
missus.
most boring within an MMORPG for obvious reasons.
Ah,
However,
well,
from what we've
yeah,
seen
to
so
each his
far,
own.
They're putting significant effort into the density of the biomes. But I digress. I'm already going on tangents here, and
That's
there's
it.
a lot of concept to cover.
It's a whole
this.
wild tangent my
Before I
brothers
continue,
went
I
on.
just want to say there was a lot of content packed into this live stream, and because of that, you can all look forward to 30 days of baseless speculation. So why not subscribe? I know that's a rather useless thing for me to ask because my views from non-subs are abnormally low. But hey, I guess my videos are just that good, right? Or maybe the mighty
You could always do better.
algorithm just hates my bulge. But we know what we say to that, don't we, boys?
Nope. Nope. Hell no. I just want to learn about Ashes of Creation, bro.
Of character art to make up for it. I will quickfire through the beginning of these as they're cosmetics mainly.
I just want to know.
Feel about vaporware. To start with, we got the Jade Sigil, an accessory from the September 2021 pack. The
I like that a lot.
Eyes, an outfit from the August 2020
That's
pack.
really
The
cool.
Garden, a mount from the March
That's a mount!
2022 pack, and finally another mount, the Crested Sun Plume.
Okay,
from the
actually,
June 2022
I actually like that little guy, bro. He's kind of
and I'm
cute.
excited to see them used.
So is that going to be like, do I earn that in the game or is that going to be in the shop for like gold or real life money? I'm just curious.
In-game to populate the world. Next up, we got a great reveal and
That's a
teaser for
Tauren.
next month's live stream. A whole new enemy faction, the Minotaurs, and the
We went lazy with the name. I'm not going to lie to you. The Minotaurs. A little lazy with the name. Could have came up with something. But those are the turns.
these look absolutely fantastic.
They do look sick as
Although for
fuck.
now, these are only concepts.
I mean, it is, like I said, concept art. But I mean, look at the... I love having the armor of somebody that's definitely killed on the shield. Plus the skeleton right there. Fire.
Steven did tease that next month we will see these in
What the fuck? Navi, I didn't know you were going to be in the game, bro. I just saw you.
did tease that next
Look at him. Look at Navi. My little guy right there, bro. That's what happened after... Well, I'm not going to get into it.
we will see these in-game in combat against the Ranger. They look absolutely brutal, and the concept
Those things
is
look savage.
incredibly detailed. The artists have once again truly outdone
I thought you were a cute little guy, bro. I wasn't trying to be mean.
This is actually the first time we've ever seen a boar in Ashes of Creation since its inception back in 2007.
Something about a bull riding the board doesn't seem right. God, it doesn't seem okay.
But who asked? Next, we got another
El Minotaur no cake.
unfinished enemy faction reveal.
It's a
of
serpent.
The Snake Men. Steven said these will be populating a dungeon and will
The Snake
come in
Men.
many forms. A rattlesnake, a black mamba, and I'm really excited to see their finished animated models.
Cottonmouth. You want to know what's in the name of? You know what's in a cotton's mouth? In a cottonmouth? Is it cotton? No, it's venom. Yeah,
Time in the future.
just venom.
aka Never. But it only gets better from here, my friends. We also got another world boss reveal.
Look
The
at that
Cyclops with its fully textured
fucking
model
guy.
and with a scale.
Look how big
for
he is compared to
context,
us.
Steven described this as a wandering foe, so expect this to act as a sort of Fell Reaver for the
Right, Fell Reaver for sure.
Interesting, and I cannot wait to zoom in on its crotch when it's dead. Wait, what? Next, they showed off the Rootling, but who asked? The major part of this showcase was the reveal of 2 reworked
He's
races
so
and
cute.
models for the Empyrean. We'll start with the Empyrean first, as they're the finished in-game models, and they look rather booba. Pretty much exactly what I expected.
They look better booba.
Orc, but it is booba nonetheless.
I do like the headset.
Reworked Veilun models, showing their new direction, which certainly looks interesting and exactly
I like
what
them
I'd
too.
expect from a desert-dwelling race. However, Steven gave us some really exciting lore reveals.
I don't like the way he fucking said that.
Explaining that they have some connections with Jinn influences.
Oh, the Jinn, you say? Well, why didn't you say so? I could tell you the history of my people. You see, back when...
Arabian Nights, like Arabian days.
They bound us to them. They drew our essence into their own and oh, excuse me a moment. Yes?
How long did he have to wait for this Amazon package to come in for this fake hair to do this bit?
Steven, I'm giving away important lore information. Oh.
Nekua, and finally they showed off the new direction for the Nekua, and they look
Lord.
They showed off the new direction for the Nekua. Finally, they showed off the new direction for the Nekua.
I don't like the name.
Look amazing.
I don't like the name whatsoever.
Unique spin
Nope.
on a dwarf variant that we've never really seen before, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how their full in-game models turn out. They give me a very
Rude.
Maui vibe, so the lore involving this race is also probably going to be super exciting. And then they showed off a beetle, but who asked? And as usual,
I had to kill a beetle in my room the other day. That shit scared me.
desperate for a good MMO, and my opinions mean nothing without only just
I was about to say, bro, Esteban did. Yeah, he did
the
nothing.
real part of the stream, boys. Holy smokes!
It's the gameplay, right?
Incredible reveals still to come.
Bow,
Just
bow,
bringing
bow,
us all
bow,
that
bow,
bullshit
bow,
at the start
bow,
of the stream. So strap yourselves in, boys. We're only just getting started.
Antivirus does not protect your credit card info. Guardio does. Even if your computer's protected.
So we'll start off with the world map reveal, as
What?
this was an insane.
The world map, bro? Hold up.
So we'll start.
Sujoma, up here, little ice area. I can't read that. The Kayla Riverlands. Vandaga. The Jundak. Pelagora. The Averic Ocean. Illyrium. It's almost Drakathorbo. It's almost too on the nose for me with how WoW's split up, right? Because WoW has the Eastern Kingdoms. It has the Kalimdor, right? If I'm saying that, I don't know if that's the whole thing or not, if that's just one area. So they have where the orcs are with the Night Elves, and they have where the Alliance is with the Blood Elves. And then, like, Northrend's up top. You could have did something different.
Off with the world map reveal, as this was an insanely unexpected one that came with a bunch of new information.
The
that
trade wind
absolutely
seed
blew my mind. I don't think I've back-chested this hard since last month's live stream. So first off, Ashes of Creation's world.
That's Pokemon Snaps map, I swear.
How's that for a clickbait title, eh, Stephen? Cheers, mate. It has gone from an already impressive
Frost Grey
400 or
Fields.
so kilometers squared to 1,200 kilometers squared. This
Jesus.
With a ratio of 700 kilometers being used for water and roughly 400 kilometers being used for landmass, meaning the original landmass has been doubled and the ocean itself has been over tripled.
That's
Truly
fucking
an ambitious change
insane.
on top of an already ambitious project. As you can see, the new map and the old map are being spliced together here, and I'm excited to discuss this with you specifically.
I kind of like the old map better, if we're being honest, bud. Because it feels like it's split off. Yeah.
In the next video, as Stephen gave away a lot of interesting information about travel times and node sizes. Whilst we're on the topic of nodes, we also got 3 more incredibly interesting reveals. The vassal system is being reworked to accommodate for a restructure of node locations,
For
bringing
vasectomies?
the total number of nodes down from
I don't know what a node is.
103 to 85. A very interesting change, and one that serves to compensate for the increased world size, but also to keep the world dense and interesting. This also came alongside the reveal of a brand new node-related mechanic. Policies. These are chosen by the mayor and voted on by citizens.
Increase gathering speed within the nodes ZOL by 5%. It's like a dungeon, the nodes?
For the nodes and citizens in the region, giving players
For like
a reason
safe havens?
to want certain nodes
Node construction,
compared to others.
okay. Upgrade speeds 10%. Okay, okay.
This also
Yeah, I
helps
got you.
to synergize and reward keeping nodes well maintained. Policies are unlocked as bosses are killed, quests are completed, and is all governed by a happiness system, which again, I will elaborate on this in detail in a future video.
I appreciate that, bro.
For the nodes this
Let 'em
month,
out.
also got an in-depth explanation of the caravansary and caravan.
I want to pet him. I want him. That's my guy right here.
Explaining in detail how the loading
His name's
UI
Teddy.
works, how it's initiated, how the spawning mechanics work, and the kind of player expectations for that. Caravans are going to be one of Ashes of Creation's main gameplay loops, and I did a video exploring caravans and their basic concept in Arcade in this video up here in the top corner. So if you're interested to hear what these
Is that a fucking
actually
pug
mean,
ram?
then go check that video out. But this all pale.
Cyberpunk really made me size the tongue. That's all I can think about when I get excited for a game.
In comparison to their final reveal,
I made mine pretty average, I'm not gonna lie.
ocean mechanics, as the open seas are going to be an open PvP zone. Yes, you heard it right, my friends. Ashes of Creation is going to be the first ever MMORPG where you can truly play a pirate on a lawless ocean. Just
That's kinda
as
cool.
it should be. Huh? What? Arcade? Anyway, today by saying, out of all the live streams this year, this is the one that truly made the game feel like it was coming into reality. The important topics discussed today in their final iteration before public testing made Ashes of Creation feel like a genuine reality as thank you for today's more in.
I mean, I'm picking up what you're putting down, but like this map is actually probably the most important thing of this. This map's actually sick. I like the kind of like the first map better, but okay. Shouldn't this also have snow on it? I'm trying to like, what's up with your northern system? Like, how does your weather work? It just feels like the WoW map, but it's kind of like a little dude, like the eyeball. There's a mouth, some legs, look, little feet, little toes. There's like a kitten right here with the collar on. I mean, this also kind of looks like it broke off from this at some point, but at the same time, the other map looked like it actually fit together a little bit more nicely. I don't know how to exactly say what I'm trying to say. I don't know, man. I'm excited. I'm really excited for Ashes of Creation, but I mean, we looked at things before on this game. I just need to see. I just don't know how the gameplay is going to look, how it's going to act. I don't want to spend $150 on anything, to be honest. Access to future Beta 1 test phase, access to Beta 2, 4 months of in-game time, $50 in Embers, which is an in-game marketplace credit, no pay to win. Okay, buddy. We'll see how long that fucking lasts. What is this for $75? I still don't think I can justify it, but Beta 2 test phase. I mean, by spending, so the alpha test phases are gone, right? Because those, I remember those packs being available. So they're getting closer to beta test phases, but I have no idea when those will actually take place. So rather than forums and news, like wallpapers, that's kind of cool. They just give that to you. I want to see the classes again. That was the big thing. Yeah, so the, wait, what happens if I click on this? Bro, that's so much stuff. I would have to spend like a whole day trying to learn all of these all over again. So we have our archetypes, which is Bard, Cleric, Fighter, Mage, Ranger, Rogue, Summoner, and Tank. So you're going to have a primary and then a secondary. So your primary and secondary with these archetypes, these will combine to choose from 64 total combinations to create a class. A Bard and Bard, right? A Bard and Cleric, Bard and Tellsword, or Fighter's a Tellsword, a Bard and a Mage. Can you be at any point a Druid? Is that a thing? I feel like maybe a Summoner? No. I'm not seeing it by my first glance. I'm just going to do this. No Druid. No Druid. But I do know there's a Paladin, right? A Tank and a Cleric gives you a Paladin. But a Cleric and a Tank gives you an Apostle. Remember Lost Ark? Yeah. Games pay to win. I regret not watching Lost, but it's just too late now. I agree. Okay. So a Cleric and a Bard is a Scryer. But a Bard and a Cleric is a Soul Weaver. I think a Tank Cleric being a Paladin would be pretty sick. I normally do play a Paladin, but an Apostle sounds pretty fucking cool as well. All right, a Bard and a Bard is a Minstrel Cycle. I don't want to do that. A Bard and a Cleric is a Soul Weaver. A Bard and a Fighter is a Tellsword. A Bard and a Mage is a Magician. Bard Ranger equals Song Warden. Bard Rogue is Trickster. Bard Summoner is a Song Caller. And a Bard Tank is a Siren? Fucking what? Cleric and a Bard's a Scryer, Cleric, High Priest. Templar, an Oracle, Protector. Ooh, Cleric, Rangers, a Protector sounds cool. A Shadow Disciple, a Shaman, depending on how you pronounce it, with a Cleric and a Summoner. And a Cleric, Tank, Apostle. I think that'd be pretty cool. Fighter and Bard's a Blade Dancer. High Sword, Fighter's the Weapon Master. Spell Sword, I think, would be a fucking really fun. If a Fighter were to choose a Mage as secondary archetype, the Fighter would become a Spell Sword. The combination opens up an augment that can be applied to skills, their primary skill tree. Okay, well, that doesn't tell me nothing. Fighter and a Ranger's a Hunter. A Shadow Blade sounds really sick. Blade Caller is a Summoner. The Dreadnought. A Dreadnought. Mage Bard is a Sorcerer. Acolyte, Battle Mage. A Mage is an Archwizard. Mage Rogue is a Spell Hunter. A Shadow Caster. Dude, a Mage Rogue sounds fire. A Warlock, a Spellstone. A Spellstone is a hell of a name for a Mage Tank. A Ranger Bard is a Bow Singer. Sobo. Strider. Skion? Skyon? Syken? I got nothing. Hawkeye is a Ranger. Ranger Rogue, Scout, Falconer, Sentinel. I like that. A Charlatan for a Rogue Bard. Cultist, Duelist, Night Spell, Predator, Assassin, Shadow Lord, Shadow Guardian. I love just the name Shadow and everything. Summoner and Bard is an Enchanter. A Necromancer is a Summoner and a Cleric. Ooh, it can be a fucking Necromancer. You can choose to be a Necromancer for good or for dark and twisted things. Good Necromancers can work with helpful spirits. Evils can summon zombies. A Wild Blade sounds pretty cool. Spellmancer, a Beastmaster. Oh, it's a Ranger, so you can probably summon Beast. Okay, never mind. That's fun. Shadowmancer, a Conjurer, a Brood Warden. Lastly, the Tank. Tank Bard is an Argent. Shout out Papa Argent. Paladin, a Knight, a Spell Shield, a Warden, a Night Shield, a Keeper, and a Guardian. Jesus, bro. So if you go full, I'm just going to do this one more time. If you go full Bard, Minstrel, full Cleric is a High Priest, full Fighter is a Weapon Master, full Mage is an Archwizard, whatever. Full Ranger is a Hawkeye, full Rogue's an Assassin, full Summoner is a Conjurer, Full tank as a guardian. That's really shitty. There's no like druid type things, bro. I would love to play as a druid. That feels kind of like pain, man. Where does it actually say if I click on like necromancer or paladin or apostle? So evil can summon zombies, skeletons, and undead creatures. This summoner uses many different abilities throughout their summon, referred to as a class skill pets, right? Have up to 3 summons. Can summon animals, spirits, zombies, corpses. Summon multiple things. Can only summon one powerful thing. Cleric augments. Choosing life augments will provide self-healing benefits, which is dope. Limited life-giving benefits to other players. So yeah, a bunch of healing with the clerics. But cleric is more like a ret paladin, though, if I'm correct on that. Like, cleric is a more damaging paladin, and a paladin's more of like a tank and just like heals people. This is literally the paladin's abilities. I don't have the time to read all these right now. And the apostle, bro. Do we have gameplay on this? I'll save that for later. I don't want to watch Asmon. Bunch of update. But can we get, like... This is a gameplay demo? I fucking hate these advertisements more than I can ever explain.
So polite. This is a war.
Okay, this is what the game looks like. Looks like Elder Scrolls Online.
Do these people not know this is a war? Wow, look at that. We have some pretty awesome...
Still diplomacy and
They're
war.
not very nice to attackers that try and talk to them.
Oh, that's good. We have some ballistas up here. Loving it.
It is laggy because of, you know.
Is the plural of ballistas ballista or ballistae?
Ballistae.
Ballistae.
Is that how it's pronounced?
Wait, was this the game I was watching that dude play? Oh my god, it was in that video.
So he's got a couple different moves. His frost breath is really, really dangerous. And then you'll know it when you see it, but he's gonna put ice waves on the ground like he's doing right now, and you don't want to get hit by them.
What's he doing?
I'd have to play it to say anything. I'd have to play it myself and see how it feels. I know people are making MMOs just to make MMOs, but I really just don't see anything ever touching like WoW or Final Fantasy XIV. Like, I think that art style... There's 176 people jumping that turtle. Bitch, that is a dragon.
That looks like a big, angry AoE.
I don't see the dragon doing enough to protect itself. Like, the dragon doesn't seem that responsive to the people around it. I know it probably has mechanics and stuff, but like, if I'm fighting a dragon, I want it to be more like Elden Ring, where the dragon is pursuing people. Like, somebody needs to pull aggro. Maybe somebody does have aggro, but
Careful, defenders. Don't be
yeah.
channeled.
So somebody else just pulled. Yeah, somebody else just pulled aggro right there.
Oh, we're bringing him down a little bit.
Oh, there's its health bar.
He sits out these kinda ice
Jesus,
crystals,
fuck.
Yeah, we need reses.
I need heals.
I think I would play it. I just don't know if I'd be that.
I'm out of...
I think Lost Ark has a... Wait, did you guys kill it? No shot, right?
With one of the... I keep avoiding them. No, you don't want to stand in the middle of that!
I
No!
can't move!
No!
You're gonna
Whoa,
die.
No!
Yeah,
No,
you
no,
died.
Those are defenders. Okay, we're good.
I want to watch him die.
I love the icons in here for them too.
Oh, no, no, no!
That was pretty sick. That's something more I would like to see. Okay. Art style wise, I like it. It just feels like Elder Scrolls a little bit, like more of like a high def version of Elder Scrolls. I do like the minimalistic shit that's on screen, like other than this, all this shit right here above the player's names. You could probably turn that off. If this is your party, is there options to see the party member somewhere else like WoW has? These are all your abilities right here. Are these all the abilities or just the big DPS ones? You have 2 mounts. Is this that $1 billion Lord of the Rings show? No, we got a couple days before that comes out. Elder Dragon of Tundra. Yeah, man, I don't know how I feel, man. I think I prefer the Final Fantasy or World of Warcraft art style. I think that helps me be more engaged with the game because I know I'm playing a video game rather than playing something that looks hyper realistic. I think it's one of the reasons I didn't like. What is the name of that game that just came out that everybody was playing for a minute? It was another MMO. Is that called like Day One or something? I actually didn't hate Skyforge. What the fuck was that? Bro, what was that game? New World. Yeah, so it's like New World. Like, I don't want my games to look hyper realistic. I'm going to put that out in the open. I want my games to look. Disney should just make Mirrorverse an MMO. I think that's why Riot's MMO would look really good because Riot's art style, like, I think that helps me with the video game. When it looks super, super realistic, it kind of takes me out of it. I'm not going to lie. But if they want to go with that art style, I'm still going to play it. But I think Lost Ark did a good job. World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy, and all those other ones have good looking art styles to it. Black Desert was also too realistic for me. Yeah, like I don't like that art style. It's too realistic. I agree. I don't think Mirrorverse would be like a horrible thing, but like, all right. Lost Ark. Lost Ark, it does have a little bit of realism to it, but at the same time, like that top-down animation kind of helps with it, right? Final Fantasy 14 has a little bit more of like a realistic thing, but you could tell it's Final Fantasy. It's big with the cat girls and stuff. Something about that works rather than the other games we're looking at, like Ashes and this other stuff. But I mean, you have World of Warcraft. And just this art style is just, I don't know how to explain it. I enjoy it. I think it's dope. I hope they continue to do it. Hope they never like do like a massive update. But regardless, Ashes of Creation, I want to play it. Mature audiences only. Get that the fuck away from me. I'm looking forward to giving this game a shot. I want to make a character and play it. I would love to try out like a cleric or like a paladin and just see what the damage is and see what the PvP's like. But at the same time, I don't want to get my hopes up for this or Black Descendant or the First Descendant. Black Descendant. Jesus. I don't want to get my hopes up for this. I was thinking of Black Desert or the First Descendant or any of those. So, we'll see. We'll fucking see, I guess. I don't know. The movie Space Jam 2 is an MMO? Yeah. It's weird how everyone jumped into the Smash genre for like 20 years and none of these big properties holding camps have gone MMO. It's true, man. It's true. It's very true. Sup, Karst? I don't want to see somebody smash their fucking guitar for 20 minutes straight for a game. All right. All right, I got 2 videos left. I want to look at one more MMO. This one looks a little more realistic compared to the other ones. This is what we're going to get into. This is called Throne and Liberty, the best looking MMO coming this year. Still kind of has a realistic vibe to it, but we'll see once they actually dive into it. This is 21 minutes.
One of the most exciting and highly anticipated upcoming MMOs for me, scheduled to release this year, is a game by the name of Throne and Liberty. This is a
I like the logo.
action combat MMO that touts a few noteworthy and interesting features, including a massive open world with...
I don't hate the way that this looks, oddly enough. Hunterson 780, thanks for the follow, my friend. Hope you're doing good, having a great day, drinking a little bit of water. It's weird because like Lost Ark, I don't know.
Weather that directly affects the enemies, your abilities, and even alters the terrain.
It's like a Final Fantasy graphic system, right? I feel like maybe I'm blind, but like Ashes of Creation has a little, and Black Desert has a little too much realism. I think this is like a good balance right here.
Huge open field boss battles that require potentially up to hundreds of players to take on. Castle sieges where you can control giant stone golems and smash walls. Lots of different traversal options from mantling and
ooh, I like that a lot.
Grapple hooks and transforming into animals. A major focus on challenging cooperative PvE content.
Let me tell you something, bro. They're going to require people to have
to grapple hooks and transforming into animals.
You're going to require people to have beefy computers. Can you imagine playing on like a laptop, like a little $500 laptop or something, or playing on like a budget PC? And you're like, maybe you're this little guy right here. Like, hey, I'm going to summon some friends to play, blah, blah, blah. It's like, oh, we have people coming in, and then this happens. Your shit is going to blue screen.
Focus on challenging cooperative
85 people just jumped
content,
in.
Open world PvP with a PK system, and lots of other MMO elements that you would expect. Capital cities to hang out with others, a big old loot grind to engage with, and
I like that guy.
Other social activities. And
I
gotta say, from that first announcement trailer released last March, along with a handful of developer interviews since,
why haven't I seen anything on this?
Is looking absolutely fantastic.
No
Now,
shit.
You'd be forgiven for thinking this was a new announcement, first officially revealed earlier this year.
Premiere.
The truth is, development began over a decade ago, starting out as a top-down ARPG with some rather interesting gameplay mechanics.
What a wild fucking switch. You went from a top-down Diablo Lost Ark style game into this? Excusez-moi?
Clearly see from recent footage, it is no longer anything like that.
No shit, bro. Look at all these dudes carrying all my homies. I'm going to play this on a Steam.
Pretty interesting story all around. So we are going to dive into the long and strange history of Throne and Liberty's development, how it's changed, but then also get into some of the specifics of what the current iteration is and why I am so excited and looking forward to checking out this game.
This has nothing to do with this, and this is not a negative to this guy whatsoever. I like this guy so far. I almost bought this microphone right here. This is a side tangent. I almost bought this microphone. It's one of the best sounding microphones. What I have right here is on par with it. It's the same price range. I think it's the exact same. I don't think I have my audio settings. I'm an idiot when it comes to audio settings. But like, I just don't ever think I want to be where I have to have the microphone right here on my mouth. And I see a lot of people that own those microphones have to do this. Has a very low internal gain, I think. You have to buy something separately. I don't really know anything about audio. Like, I just don't. I wouldn't mind like right here because I would know my pitch and I know where the voice is and I could talk to you guys like I'm talking to a friend. But I always see people have it like right, like under the lip. It's wild to me, bro. Like if I had this right here, it would be more of like a casual rather than having a screen. But I don't know what the sounds. I don't have playback coming in.
By Purple War. This is a new.
I ain't playing Purple War, bro. I'm I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I have to pee.
Planning a special event and talk about what is just use my.
I gotta pee. I gotta pee. Then I want to watch this. Y'all get entertained by Jerry. Jerry, give him a little dance or something, brother. I'm back. Like if he blinked right now, could you imagine? If Purple War was the original title for Avengers 3, you're a fucking idiot, bro. That's why I don't like reading your comments. Up close, I can hear the air coming out of your mouth, and I don't like it. You can hear when I whisper. Like, ooh, I do see it move when I do that. Yeah. Yeah. I actually was, before I went on vacation, I was going to just put Jerry live and just have him stream for 48 hours until Twitch cut it off, but I forgot. I think next time I do anything where I'm going to be away from my computer for a while, I'm going to do that. And just have that happen. Anyways, Purple War.
Link in the video description below. Okay, so let's jump in and talk about what is so interesting and unique about this game. But first, I do want to touch on the history because Throne and Liberty has been in development for a very long time.
You said a decade, yeah.
It started out as a successor to Lineage, which if you don't know, Lineage was a medieval fantasy MMO developed by NCSoft that released back in 1998. Its sequel, Lineage 2, which was actually a prequel, launched in 2003. And then this new game that we're talking about today, Throne and Liberty, started out as what was basically going to be Lineage 3. First revealed back in 2011 as Lineage Eternal: Twilight Resistance, the game, according to...
When was it? When did they announce it?
The game 11 as Lineage Eternal.
2011?
Basically going to be Lineage 3. First revealed back in 2011 as Lineage Eternal: Twilight Resistance, the game, according to an...
I fucking hate you all. I'm literally reading Aaron's messages and I haven't heard what he said. I'd come dressed in a green suit and hold a controller on the screen as Jerry's arms. Easy bet.
3. First revealed back in 2011.
2011.
Eternal: Twilight Resistance. The game, according to an Engadget article posted at the time, would take place in the same fantasy setting as the previous two Lineage games, but this one sports more of a Diablo-esque camera view and much more use of object-oriented gameplay.
Hopping on board, they were trying to take that success. Isn't that when Diablo 3 came out, 2011? Am I wrong on that? Were they not probably pulling from that like Diablo 3 like Yeah.
In other words, this was a top-down action game similar in appearance to Diablo 3, although with
Right.
a pacing that was a bit on the slower side, with slower movement and slower attacks, and they had
That
some
sounds-
rather unique ideas for gameplay mechanics.
Sounds
Lineage
horrible.
Eternal featured a drag and hold bit of combat where you would literally click and drag your mouse either in an arc or in a direction to strike enemies with certain abilities. They also emphasized the player's ability to make use of objects in the environment. You
That's
could do
not
things
bad,
like
but you'd
pick
have to
up
be able to move with
jars
a
or use
WASD.
grapple hook to pull enemies towards you. That same grapple hook could also be used to navigate the environment.
So that's why they're bringing that grapple hook in and that brief bit of stuff we had. So that's why we have a grapple hook. Okay, that makes perfect sense.
Swinging across gaps. This might not
What'd you get in that
sound
treasure
like much
chest?
today,
Look at
but
that
all of
fucking
this
guy.
has to be
Yuck
a
'em.
fairly interesting twist on
Whoa.
traditional ARPG gameplay, especially back at the time. In the years following that first reveal, the game had a series of playtests where they collected feedback and impressions, from which they continued to work on, iterate, and improve the title. Over
Shout out
time,
T-Pain.
they made so many changes that in 2017 they decided to rename the game from Lineage Eternal, aka Lineage 3, to
Right.
Project the Lineage, or as it is often called, Project TL for short. It would
My
still be
eyeball
a top-down
itches.
action game, but now looked way more modern with updated graphics, effects, and animations. On
So
top
they
of
were
that,
sticking with the shit
game
they want
was
to go
much
with.
more fast-paced. They removed the click and drag mechanics, opting
The click and drag mechanic isn't bad, but most of those top-down games doesn't give you an option to do the WASD. Like you actually have to click with your mouse. So that's more clicking and more move. No, what am I doing with my left hand? You never know.
for a more traditional hack and slash
that
combat
Legolas?
where you would just point your mouse in a direction and activate an ability. They also really ramped up the cinematic feel of the game with a lot more wide camera pans and sweeping vistas to break up the action, highlight certain enemies or environmental pieces. The overall appearance of the game actually looked quite similar to Lost Ark, a top-down action MMO that Amazon recently published the Western version of. In fact, you could have told me that some of this footage was of Lost Ark and I would totally believe you. It just looks that similar.
Looks
For that
very,
reason,
very,
these two
very,
games
very
were
similar to
considered
Lost Ark.
direct competitors for quite
Right.
some time. So the game continued its development along this new direction for a few
Yakum.
more years, getting
Did
the
like that,
occasional
though. That was 'cause
gameplay
sick
and
looking.
cinematic trailer. But then everything changed in 2019 and things went
That was-
completely dark.
it's just 3 years
The company
ago.
held off on showing or talking about anything pertaining to the game. There was just no new updates. That was until a few months ago.
How does that happen though? Like in that meeting, okay, say you're just sitting there chilling, and you're like, hey man, I think this game's looking pretty good. We have Lost Ark as a competitor. We're being compared to Diablo. They even said Diablo-esque camera angle. And it's like, all right, this is the direction we want to take this in. And with somebody just like, let's do an MMO. Like, let's just say fuck it. Scrap what we have and just let's do an MMO. Let's turn this camera angle around and let's just do it, change it all completely.
When in March,
That's intense.
we were introduced to Throne and Liberty, the latest iteration of what was once Lineage Eternal. As you can see with the new naming, they've completely removed any Lineage branding and replaced it with Liberty. And of course, beyond changing
Throne and
names
Lineage
for
would
the
be a nice
second
name.
time and ditching the Lineage IP, it's also no longer a top-down Diablo-esque hack and slash game. Instead,
Clearly.
we've got a third-person action game with realistic visuals and combat that is reminiscent of something like Black Desert Online. This quite dramatic
Black Desert is a mess.
shift, according to NCSoft, actually happened around spring of 3 years ago, so around the same time where things went quiet. When they came to the realization that
thing's
the
cool looking,
original
man.
vision for the game was just no longer viable, touching on this in an interview, they said, in the process of development, a lot of the original systems and content had to be adapted or removed to follow the current game trends. As a result, the gameplay also gradually became different from the original. We wrote a completely new story, and after this work, questions arose within the development team as well, like, should this be called Lineage? And
That makes more sense because you're like, hey, is this even a part of what we were initially doing?
thus, we are left with Throne and Liberty, a dramatically different game from its origins.
I think they're
in
doing the
name
right
and
thing.
Appearance. The game also looks and sounds fantastic from everything we've learned. I mean, there are just some stellar ideas for gameplay
That is
and
fire.
systems and mechanics in this game. And after learning more about it and doing research, I am just so incredibly pumped. A lot more than
I
when
can't wait to
first
do
just
some
watched
research on
that
this.
initial gameplay trailer. Like, the gameplay trailer's flashy, but it kind of just looks like BDO, like that's the obvious reference. But there's a lot going on with this game that's really, really interesting. So what do we know about Throne and Liberty? Most of the available details for this game come from the initial reveal trailer, but also a
I don't have to watch the reveal trailer. I've never watched any of this.
They describe Throne and Liberty as a next-generation MMO for PC and console. You will notice a lack of mobile in that description because, yes, this is one of the few new Eastern-developed MMOs that's not also coming to phone. So
we don't need it on the phone. PC and console. I was gonna say this looks like you can play it with a controller. It doesn't look too complex like a World of Warcraft or anything, but okay. You could play Final Fantasy 14 on a controller as well, which I think is sick. So when the WoW controller thing, with Microsoft owning Blizzard, it's just sooner or later that's going to happen.
Said that when work began on Throne and Liberty those 3 or so years ago, they set out with the goal of rethinking.
That guy looks sick as fuck. Show that fight.
A next-gen MMO should have. They wanted to build an engaging world that players can immerse themselves in, while offering many different kinds of experiences and content that would cater to a wide range of players.
Add in 3 seconds.
What sort of content will that include? Well, for
great ad placement, by the way.
No matter
if you did that yourself,
what goals you have,
you won. Oh, wow. We got a Black Desert.
For starters, we know that Throne and Liberty will be primarily focused on offering challenging cooperative PvE. The developer said that while many existing NCSoft games...
Was that a press F to pay respects moment?
PvE. The developer said that while many...
Says F. We're going to pay respects to the grave? I think we should.
Existing NCSoft games focus on player competition, and that can be fun. Quote, the reality, however, is that many more players are more interested in overcoming well-designed challenges than competing. So, in making Throne and Liberty, we tried to put in a lot of this challenging content.
I do appreciate that.
This can be seen most clearly in the game's boss fights, which can only be overcome by groups of players who fully understand the mechanics of their characters, the mechanics of the boss.
I guess those bosses will never be defeated. RIP.
And are able to execute on all of this properly. To be clear, although they've said that PvE will be a main focus,
PvP.
You can be sure that PvP is in the game as well.
Hell yeah!
We even know that there will be a PK system. In another interview, they mentioned having a PK system where killing other players hits you with this accumulating debuff called Evil Deeds. However, if you PK during the nighttime, you will not receive this debuff, presumably because no one can see what it is that you're doing and to who you're doing it. So at the very least, this seems to confirm that open world PvP in some capacity will be a thing. In that,
if you kill people during the day, you get a fucking debuff, but at night, slaughter away. Imagine playing the game as nighttime. You're like, I think I'm gonna go to my shack, bro. Maybe try on some new clothes, you know? Maybe kick my feet up, watch a little bit of television, catch a new episode of some Care Bears, and then bam, a fucking a rogue comes in and stabs you.
Same interview, they also touch on the fact that the game will support both small-scale one-on-one fights where you have to skillfully and carefully engage with enemies between attacks, counters, and defensive skills, but will also have a lot of large-scale group battles where it is best for people to stick and work together. And that whole lack of getting a PK debuff in the evening at nighttime when the sun's down, that also leads us into this game's next major feature. In Throne and Liberty, weather and time of day have huge gameplay implications.
Clearly.
You could spend hours and hours farming in the same area, but things would continuously evolve based on a lot of
That's
parameters.
sick as
Say
fuck,
you're
bro.
out
That's
finding
so much
monsters
game time.
and the wind starts picking up. This will have an actual effect on things like projectiles, reducing the range of bow attacks, for example. If the weather's good and the sun is out, your lightning spells may only hit a single target. However, if it starts raining, that same lightning skill all of a sudden will start doing area of effect damage.
That's fucking wicked.
Time of day will have an effect on which NPCs populate an area. There will be some creatures that only come out at night or only during big storms. And weather will impact the environment. They said, for example, that normally in siege warfare, this game's large-scale PvP, there will be several ways to infiltrate a castle, including the castle's underground sewer system. However, during
I can go through the doo-doo to go get the castle?
These can fill with water and become inaccessible, forcing you to find an alternate route. Similarly,
that's pretty fire.
changes in weather can open up or restrict access to dungeons.
That's
or
very
various
fire.
Parts of a zone. World bosses are also influenced by the weather. Some bosses may get stronger when it rains or weaker when the sun's out, and the weather changes what loot the boss drops.
Well,
So
the
there might
weather
be a stat
outside
that
is
only
weather.
drops from
These
a boss
motherfuckers
during
are
lightning
weather
storm,
boosted.
which means you will want to wait to fight that boss until the proper weather conditions arise.
Bruh, this
What's
is nutty.
more, though, is that players will have the ability to directly affect this weather and the time of day. If certain conditions are met, you will be able to trigger a solar eclipse, blocking out the sun, or call in a storm. This will be a high-level ability, likely with a very long cooldown, and not something that everyone has access to all of the time. But as you can imagine from the implications that the weather and time of day have, this is a very powerful tool. And I have to remind you that this is an MMO, so the idea of changing the weather or the time of day for everyone else around you in an MMO, it's a pretty cool concept. To quote,
That's pretty fucking sick, dude. That adds so many layers to the game. That makes events feel more important. Oh, fuck. That's such a cool concept. If this game doesn't execute it well, there's definitely games down the line that could execute that perfectly.
the developer on this particular aspect of the game, they said the area, the environment, and the player, these three factors influence each other, and we try very hard to keep the experience varied even in the same areas. All around, this is a very interesting and cool
That could add
system.
so
Now let's
much
go ahead
time
and
to
move on
grinding.
talk a bit about the world and the traversal system.
Yeah.
Throne and Liberty is said to have a large, seamless open world to explore, as many MMOs do. However, they've mentioned that unlike a lot of modern-day games in the genre, they hope to keep players immersed in the environment by less reliance on systems that reduce the sense of scale, specifically fast travel. Instead, they wanted to focus on traversal systems that you engage with directly. Our characters will have the ability to traverse the environment with things like a mantle or climbing of most objects that you see around you. Instead of having to walk around every low wall or every barrel that you see, you can hop over or climb
Just jump
onto
over
it.
it. That's a
Or
very
having
nice
to look
touch.
for one specific pathway to access a location, you will have many means of exploring the environment instead of single paths. We
Hey,
will
bro,
also
my
have a
fucking nipples
grapple
are hard.
hook,
Where's
which
my
we
back
use to
scratcher?
pull ourselves up to higher terrain or specific locations. And rather than a traditional mount system, the game has us transforming
Pain.
into animals. They've
Huh?
showcased a few examples.
We're
such
all
as large
druids?
cats for land travel, dolphins for water, and birds for flight. This
We're all
more grounded
druids!
Focus on transportation, the developer has said, is something they want to use to keep players connected to the world and the play space.
That's
so it seems that
sick!
no matter what class you play in Throne of Liberty, you're also
So a
gonna be
druid.
playing as a druid.
Yeah.
Some people are going to be put off by that.
No.
but personally, I kind of like
I
that
think that's
feature.
badass. Why
And
would you be
in
put off
general,
by
they
that?
really emphasize the sense of freedom of exploration here, saying that between your character's abilities to mantle, climb, and grapple, as well as the animal transformations, combining all of these things open up a lot of problem solving to access inaccessible areas. They referenced how, for example, there might be no easy way to directly get into a fortress that has massive walls around it, but if you climb to a high enough height in the surrounding area and then swap into your bird form, which will function like a glide, that you could then soar over the wall and into the
'Cause I'm
fortress. In fact, the
soaring,
ability to affect the weather that players have
And in the
comes into
wind?
play here as well,
Right.
because some players will be able to even change the direction of the wind, and this in turn can
That's
be used
fucking
to glide
insane.
further and access more difficult to reach
Teamwork
areas.
makes the
Another big
dream work,
aspect
baby.
of Throne of Liberty is going to be its storytelling, they said, with lots of
I definitely want to
interactions
play
and
this story.
dialogue with NPCs, with cutscenes, but also just telling a story in the background as you play.
I think something really cool that they could do is if they took it from the MMO perspective of it, like how we normally play these games, and then they introduced a mission or two, or maybe like a whole section where it was a top-down view like Diablo, like the original game they were making. That'd be pretty sick.
Said, in order for the story and worldview to be explained naturally in the game, various gameplay tools and directional techniques found primarily in adventure games were used. So we can expect this to be stuff like NPC chatter in the background as you walk through town.
I do
telling a
like
bit of the
NPC
local
chatter.
narrative, or
Found my back
coming
scratcher.
across lore events and relevant locations out in the world.
That
as
motherfucker
you're
was broad.
exploring, all of which help build up the narrative of the world that you're playing in. Now, outside of the information in developer interviews, we could also get some details out of the gameplay trailer as well. For example, we see plenty of examples of the game's action combat, and at a glance, yes, it does look quite similar to what we see as an action combat system in Black Desert Online.
I think it looks
Although
better
is
than
hard
Black
to
Desert.
Be certain just from the trailer. In one of the interviews, they have talked about having a direct targeting system. I am not expecting this to be full-on tab targeting per se, a la World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy XIV.
Tab targeting would be
It's much more
nice.
likely to be a soft lock system where aiming at a target, even if it's slightly off the mark, will cause your skills to strike. But from the trailer alone,
That's
we
fair.
see plenty of examples of AoE and cleave abilities that do appear to be target.
That is just nutty right there. All them people spawning in.
Spells in the relative vicinity of an enemy, but you don't need to necessarily like aim for headshots, for example. We also see
that'd be,
will look
that'd
to
be
be
shitty.
a few story cutscenes. We see a bunch of environmental interaction, like the opening of chests and activating these shrines. We notice a very minimal UI, which I personally love, and I hope this sticks in the
Same.
version.
Same.
Overly busy UIs are some of my least favorite things in many MMOs. I like the streamlined, simplified UI. And then there's
Simplify the UI as much as possible.
With a ton of players taking on these oversized world bosses.
I like that
think
graphic.
This is what's gotten most people excited about the game. This stuff just looks so cool. And then
Imagine you're just playing. I don't think it should be announced either. I think it should be 100% random. Like, okay, you're in the middle of playing a game, going about your business, maybe grinding, trying to get some materials, maybe trying to get a chest piece or something. And then all of a sudden, you hear like some horns or like some growling or something. And this big fucking beast comes out of the ground. And now you and 74 other idiots start fighting this fucking thing. And it drops rare exclusive stuff that is a little bit of RNG with also timed events and stuff you can do as well. They kind of had it a little bit in a while, but you could like time it and see where the stuff was in one of the newer areas. You could even get an app that would help you track it. So like, I just want it to be random.
And they wrap up the trailer with some PvP Castle Siege clips, which I also think look pretty slick. These systems and features and all of this stuff that we've covered, that
my
Throne
back
of
itches so
Liberty
much.
has, it all looks really, really cool. I am excited, and honestly, and I'm very looking forward to playing the game. Although I don't want to
I think it
neglect
looks sick
the
as
first
fuck,
part of
dude.
this video.
I hate these. These advertisements drive me crazy.
Fact that the game has been stuck in what is sometimes referred to as development hell. I mean, it's been in production for over
10
a decade, far
years.
beyond the typical amount of time a game sees in development. I do imagine that they have reused or repurposed a lot of the work from the earlier versions. I don't think that it just all went into the trash can and they started from scratch in 2019. I mean, hey, just the fact that this game has a grapple hook, which we saw grapple hooks in that first 2011 reveal trailer, that's something, right? And while it can be concerning, I also don't think that a long development cycle or even changing
Ads are
styles
horrible.
is necessarily a death sentence. We've had some high-profile examples in the past with things like the original Halo, for example. That game started out as a real-time strategy game before becoming a third-person shooter, before finally setting on being a first-person shooter. Now, I am not saying Throne and Liberty is going to be like the equivalent of a Halo. That was
just a
defining for console FPS. That
Right.
game really,
That was just a good analogy. Right, I'm with you. You don't have to explain
Throne
it.
and Liberty is going to be that. My only point is that I don't think that making dramatic changes during development has to be a death
I mean, if it is a
sentence. It has to be
Halo,
us writing the game
fucking
off.
kudos.
But I do think that spending over
As long as you're not like a Halo 5 or even in Halo Infinite. Pain.
10 years in development could play a role into the game's monetization. They have yet to lay out specifics on this, whether or not the game will have.
Speaking of monetization and spending money, how should you spend your hard-earned cash? Well, do I have a tip for you? You can head on over to gfuel.com right now and use code JaredBear to save 0% on any purchase store-wide. That's right. Going over to gfuel.com right now, grab any flavor you want, the dragon fruit, the wampa fruit, any fruit you want, phase berry, the splish splash, shiny splash, I was taking a bath, blueberry lemonade, Jared Bear's personal favorite, the Black Goose flavor. No matter what it is, you can go to gfuel.com right now, put in your cart, and put in code JaredBear. That's right, JeRBEAR, to save 0% on any purchase at gfuel.com. Got some long nights ahead for some future MMOs like Throne and Liberty? Go ahead and make sure to use that code. Save that money, get a scoop, get focused, get hydrated, and and get ready to dominate the competition.
Have a base box price, have a subscription fee, will it be free to play? We are not totally sure. We can, however, bet that either way, this game will have microtransactions. Being a Korean MMO from NCSoft, they have a well-established track record for us to reference, and just about every one of their games dip into various buckets of pay for convenience, pay for materials, pay for cosmetics with stats, so on and
That makes me sad.
I mean, it would be surprising if Throne and Liberty didn't have some combination of these things, so just keep your expectations in check. This will not be a set box price with no cash shop.
Oh, well, that's no games nowadays. Got to have a
that's just not
battle pass.
Now, NCSoft's CFO did touch on the monetization a few months ago, saying that he understands users' concerns and promises to do his best to avoid the appearance of pay-to-win elements. That tells you about all we need to know. Now, with that said, and considering the fact that the game has 10 years of development cost to recoup, I expect Throne and Liberty will be either free to play or have a low base price of like $20 to $40. And then there will be a cash shop. It will have microtransactions, probably for convenience, possibly
store mounts,
materials, and almost certainly for cosmetics for sale as well.
And I do not mind some level of cosmetic microtransactions. Limited things, certain things you can spend some money on to unlock, maybe for some events or stuff. I still think the coolest shit should be earned in the game.
And maybe some subscription or a season pass on top of that. That is my expectation until we hear otherwise. Also of note and worth mentioning here is that they have a second MMO in development called Project E. This game shares the same world and the same continent as Throne and Liberty, but is in a more Korean style and theming, as the E seemingly stands for Eastern. They have called these sister games. I am not sure exactly how all of this will play out.
How's that gonna? Is one like a DLC or something?
This was an interesting note. Okay, so
you spend 10 years in development, you decide, you know what, we're gonna make 2 MMOs at the same time.
What is next? Well, as of right now, the game is still scheduled to release in Q4 2022, which will put it sometime in the next 4 to 5 months. Although it may seem unlikely, given we still don't have a set release day. They reconfirmed a 2022 launch is happening as early as just a few days ago during their latest investor call. So this should be happening.
This year?
And they also confirmed that they will be running 1 or 2 stages of testing prior to release. I suspect this will come in the form of maybe one private invite-only test and then a second more open, but likely locked behind pre-orders or something, test to take place just before launch. All of which is to say, we will be getting our hands on this game almost certainly very, very soon. It has been quite a long journey for Throne and Liberty from a top-down started out as, and while I have plenty of reservations with such a big shift in this game taking place to its incredibly long development and how that might play into monetization, I am regardless very interested in seeing how all of this plays out. Visually,
I am also very interested. I think visuals,
they have some amazing.
I was just bitching about the realism stuff in other games, but I just feel like this is a healthy blend. Like, this looks realistic. The monsters don't necessarily do. The characters kind of do. I don't know how to explain it. I think it looks dope. I think they did this perfectly.
Weather and how that affects the terrain, combat, enemies that you fight, the big open world battles, the focus on cooperative and
the dynamic battles is crazy. Everybody being a druid is also sick.
System, lots of really cool stuff, and all around, I am very, very excited. Like, I cannot wait to play it. And either way, it does look like we'll be getting our hands on it and playing this game sometime very soon.
Soon, I mean,
next few months.
2022. When was this video?
It's going to be quite the event, like with any new MMO launch, and especially one that has some interesting elements to it, as Throne and Liberty does. It's going to be a fun time to jump in with everyone else, check it out, enjoy the good stuff, and rail on the bad stuff, right?
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you 100%. This was August 1st. This was just 29 days ago. Call me crazy, just started rewatching One Piece from the first episode. Not your 9th rewatch. I've never watched, other than tributes, I've never watched a second. I haven't watched a second of that. Okay, wait. I may watch some more stuff from this guy. Throne and Liberty. It says delayed 2 weeks ago. Oh, wait. Wait. It looks like it did actually get delayed. Do they not have a... Is this their website? Oh, I'm scared. That's just a black screen. Don't like that at
Hey guys,
all.
it's Saru, and one game I'm excited for this year is the new Throne and Liberty game, something I briefly covered recently.
Is that Naz?
Why
does that sound like Naz?
It's a game that's been in development for a long time, previously known as Project TL.
I don't have time. Sorry, buddy. NCSoft released its Q2 2022 results recently. Its report, PC sales compared, blah, 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 would be pushed to 2023. TL, which is currently under development, is currently being tested by 3,000 internal employees. Wow. Like there is no there's just no nothing. I mean, they got nothing for this game, huh? I have this saved to watch later.
If you've been paying attention over the past couple...
I haven't. I'm going to have to look up more stuff for Thrones and Liberty because that just really piqued my interest more than it probably should have. That was pretty fire. That was pretty fucking fire. I'm going to have to like look up some different things. I mean, is there any info on this at all? I don't know, man. There's a huge part of me that really wants to, my head itches, to dive into an MMO like that really just wants to do it. Part of me really wants to get back on Final Fantasy. And because I never made hardly any progress in Final Fantasy 14. I think I'm level 20. What's the level cap on Final Fantasy 14? $80. Yeah, and the cool thing of Final Fantasy 14 is you can change your like profession at any time. And I liked my little guy I made, bro. Little Zyeth. Zyeth's pretty dope. Thanks for the 1 bit there, Snail. I don't. We do also have in a few months. I just really want to play an MMO. I really just want to play an MMO. And just like sink my teeth into it and just play it and have fun. And I want to play it and have fun in the way where I don't care about my, like I want to get good gear, right? And I want to have that stuff, but not playing in a way where it's like, okay, I'm trying to min-max. Min-maxing is fucking exhausting. Like, I don't know why I've ever tried to do min-maxing, to try to be this best version of a character. It's exhausting. Like, I want to play this Thrones and Liberty. I want to get some cool looking shit and fly around and kill stuff with a bunch of people and just have fun. That's what I want to do, is play a video game that I have fun with. So, Throne and Liberty, sign me up. I want to play it very badly. It's October. We're in August. All right, some shit came out today. September, we have... There's an all-star battle royale for JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. What the fuck? Return to Monkey Island. Is that Frieza? Did Frieza write that title? Dragon Ball The Breakers. The fuck is that? The game series are based on the manga. Okay. A Plague Tale Requiem's pretty cool. Gotham Knights is October 21st. Scorn's also October 21st. I'm going to give you guys, before I head out, I'm going to give you guys the layout here that we're going to do for these games. God of War Ragnarok is November the 9th. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is November 18th. There's no date yet on World of Warcraft. There's no date. It says December this year. They don't even have it listed anywhere. Yeah. So here's what we have planned. Our next 2 streams this week is we're going to do some Telltale, right? We're going to finish up season 3. My goal here is to finish up season 3 this week, maybe do an episode or 2 Wednesday and Thursday, and then whatever we don't finish on Saturday, and then next week finish season 4. So then I have a little bit of time to play some Pokemon Shield, and then I want to get into those God of War games. Anything else coming out, phooey. You know, I don't think there's anything that really has my attention else that's coming out. I mean, there's just like there's just no information on this fucking game. I'm going to have to look a little further into it. No spooky game for October? Maybe the Quarry. I don't fucking know, bro. Just go here. It has my interest. Wow, real quick. I both of these decks right here. So for Easter, 2003, when I was 9 years old, before my 10th birthday, for Easter, I wanted the Joey deck, and I got it. I remember having my Red Eyes Black Dragon. That makes me very happy. Very, very happy. But yeah, we'll probably do the Quarry or whatever. We'll do that. I want to knock out The Walking Dead seasons 3 and 4. I may even play a little bit of that offline as well to help compensate for it. Like, I'll save the last thing for stream, but I may do an episode here or there. Haven't decided. And then definitely want to go balls deep into God of War before Ragnarok comes out, while also playing a little bit of Pokemon Shield. I may divvy those up between some days and take it that way to get a little bit of gaming in. But yeah, I'm tired. I think that's all I got. That's all I got for right now. So, cheers. 5 a.m. on the dot. What did I say? A hard cutoff was 5 a.m. Look at me go, Ma. Look at me go. That was pretty damn good. I'm pretty damn proud of myself. Yeah, I'm out, y'all. I'm going to go ahead and bibbity bounce. I will see you all. We have to come up with a finale for the September Gauntlet. I got all the shit made. I just got to post it. Solid stream as always, bestie. Thank you. Thank you. Even though you don't have a heart next to your name anymore, I still allow it. I'm just kidding. That's not, don't take that as like a pressure to sub. I was joking. We'll get you one during the September Gauntlet, hopefully. I'm gonna hit some emotes right there. Some emos. I need bed, sleep. Wow. I will see you guys Wednesday night / Thursday morning. Hopefully the Stranger Things stuff still comes out. So y'all get some sleep, have some rest, have a little good little sleep stuff. A little bit of Betty Bye. Good night, Gex, who's creeping. Everybody else who's creeping. Love y'all. Stay cute, stay hydrated. Kiss Snell on the forehead. Mwah. All right, bye.